It is a beautiful night here in Tampa, Florida. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome. Like we've got somebody here with us, and just like to say hello to whoever that is, and hopefully we'll get a few more friends that come along here later on. As you can see, we've got some ATC in the area, but we might be on the outside looking in here as far as our departure goes. And then I don't know about Baltimore if they're going to come on or not, but a lot of times with these events that are taking place, like in the Atlanta airspace, we do get all kinds of peripheral ATC. So that's what we're going to hope for tonight. But in the meantime, we are in the JustFlight BAe146. This is the 100 version, the smallest version. We're in this United Express livery, and we're sitting here at Vertical Sims Tampa. And how about enhanced skyscapes for the win? I hope that's showing up on your screen as nicely as it is on mine. Boy, the yellows and oranges that the sunset's getting, and then we'll get some more reds here. Hopefully we'll be able to take advantage of that and get in the air in enough time to really see those beautiful colors. But welcome in, everybody. Let's see here. I did make a couple late adjustments, by the way, to the flight plan. I don't know if this is going to work or not. There we go. Nope, it's that's the wrong one. Sorry, guys. If you're planning on flying along, this might come in handy. This is the actual route now, the actual links to the different legs, and I got to update that. I keep forgetting to do that there. So don't type route. This will come around, but anyway, I simplified things just a little bit because we are flying this thing slant whiskey, and the initial route that I came up with was all over the place. So like I say, I tightened things up just a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and get started with the flight planning. And first thing we need to do is we need to get all of our fuel, all of our chocks off, things like that. What does SimBrief tell me here? I need 0 fuel weight block fuel, a little over 9,000. So right now I need to kind of double that there. So we'll go ahead and fill up that center tank. I think I can get almost 2,000 in there, just a little over. And then how about we go about 3,000 on each side here. I might have to go a little bit more yet. Looks like I will, about 34. Get closer. That's 92. Yeah, that's going to be all right. That's a little over what we wanted here. 21 passengers on board today. That's okay. I think this thing fits. I don't know how many it fits. 50 or something like that. All right, that looks good there. Let's go over here. And I've got the flight plan filed already, so we're good to go. We're going to just do a couple little checks here. Gear lever is down and indicating down. The radar is off. Yep. The transponder is on standby. My click spots here. Standby. Yep, on standby. Let's get this armrest out of the way because we're going to need to be able to look here. Yeah. To change my view to get a better angle. I opted not to go with the Universal FMC. We'll talk about that here just a little bit. And our friend Al South MIA is here. Al South, you are the first one to get one of these with the new streaming feature here. But Al South, I wish you a right proper skull and welcome. You are the first one to get the welcome with an authentic Viking ale horn. So welcome, Al. Good to see you, mi amigo. Muy buenos noches. All right, where was I? Yeah, right. We just won't tell everybody it's full of Diet Dr. Pepper. Okay, here we go. So the air brake is up. The flaps are also up and indicating up. We can go ahead and turn the nav lights on, and that's up here. We'll go low intensity since it's going to be getting dark here. The batteries are going to come on. 1 and 2, and we will check those just to make sure we've got some voltage there in 1 and 2. That looks good. Bus ties are going to need to come on to auto. Standby inverter and standby generator also can come on at this time. J-Drums, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. J-Drums, you didn't actually officially activate one of the Junior First Officer sounds, but I'll give you a skull welcome because it's Saturday and life is good. We're in the Arvo, man. We're going to have some fun here. All right, well, gens 1 and 4 need to be off at this time, and they are off. We can go ahead at this time and start the APU. The one good thing about not having any ATC is we can clear ourselves, and the poor Jacksonville controller, he's just going to have to accept what we give him. Those lights are coming on. I'll go ahead and just turn the lights on. Nothing will take place until we turn the APU gens on, but it's okay. We'll need it here. And I think I got one more spot down here where I need some light. Yeah. There and there and there. We got enough light in the evening. Ah, there we go. Starting to take effect now. All right. It's available now. So we come down here to the APU gen, turn it on, and 0.34. Hello and welcome. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Tampa, Florida, and the Arvo, the BAe146 100. Great to see you, man. Cabin emergency lights are next on the list. Those are back up here. There's all kinds of lights or buttons all over the place. I think that's one of the things I really like about this. Okay, we'll arm that. The air conditioning, yeah, let's go ahead and get some stuff on here. The flight deck, the cabin, we'll get that going. We'll get the packs going. And looking at our temperature here, yeah, it's not too bad. It's about 25 or so. Well, that's the duct temp. Sorry, cabin temp. Ooh, we're warm. Yeah, we got to cool it off a little bit here. So hopefully that'll. Yeah, it's on full cool right now. So we'll keep an eye on that, and hopefully that will cool off here very shortly. We do not want to have it on recirc. If it's, well, maybe we do. If we're going to cool it off, we might want to recirc that. We'll go ahead and do that. It is a fun one. It is a fun one. And if you've got experience in this 0.34 and you notice something I mess up, please feel free to point it out because I'm still learning it, and I've had an absolute blast with it. It is one of my favorites right now for sure. All right, we've got that going now. We need continuous ignition. That all needs to be off. Engine anti-icing we're going to turn on for right now just to keep stuff, as I understand, out of the engines as we're starting. Just never know the junk you're going to have on the ramp. The heaters are off. All that this anti-icing here is off. And the flight deck emergency lights, we're going to arm those. And then we're going to hop back up to the top here. We're going to turn those yaw dampers on. We've got to make sure the avionics are on. And all right, autopilot is off. That's pre-flight complete. So we're ready to, I think, get this thing pushed back. Let me see where I'm at on the airport here, and also I need to see what the ATIS is since I don't have any the ATC here. So let's see, Tampa. Initially, by the way, we're going to fly out of out of Miami, and I just decided to change departures at the last minute just because I don't have any scenery right now for Miami, and I do have something for Tampa. And I'm saving my pennies, as you guys all know, for that Q4XP that's coming out later this month. So I didn't want to drop $30 on a Miami scenery, which I really do want to get at some point, but I'm just kind of saving up for now. Altimeter is 3003. Well, we're a little out of order, but I'm going to put that in so I don't forget. I can find the click spot here. Oh, 3003 there, set once and twice. We're looking at departures are expecting runway 19er right for noise abatement. Okay, so 19er right. I'm going to push back to the north with my nose facing north. So let's go ahead and get that going here.
Ground to cockpit, where do you want us to put you?
Hey, it's our friend Slant Alpha working to push back tonight. Very nice. By the way, you probably already are tuned in to his stream, but he is in the middle of a 12-hour marathon stream. He's on his way out to Hawaii right now, and I'm sure he would appreciate the company and the conversation. So feel free to multitask, multi-stream, and give him a hello. Point 34 has the quality one over in FSX. It doesn't get much love anymore, but it was one of those fake it till you make it. Oh, that's what you were. Yeah, that's kind of me too. But I love this plane. It's a fantastic slant whiskey plane. I really enjoy flying non-RNAV with it. Here comes Slanty. He'll get hooked up, and we will be ready here pretty soon. Let's just make sure our brakes are set. They are up on the yellow, and we've got to make sure that the thrust levers, all those fuel off. Yep, they're kind of hard to see, but they're all in the right spot there. We're coming up to the top here, and we want to make sure our hydraulics are all turned off, and they are off. We will set our pressurization. We're going to be flying at flight level 210. Lights and notices are going to be turned on here, and let's see. Oh, the ice. Let's see. Ice detection that's on already, so I don't need to do anything there. Let's set the nav radios. The first thing we're going to need to do here is just get it over to Unicom, because if there's anybody else in the area, we're going to need to talk to them. And then the next person I think we're going to talk to is a Jacksonville Center, and I'm not 100% sure which one we're going to get here. There's two of them because of the event, so we'll put 2775 in. That's just the top one I see on my X-Pilot client, and we'll try that when we get going. All right, let's see here. What else before I can start? Altimeters are set. Pushback, we can go ahead and push that brake off. Get a ding there. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, I think he's lifting me up. We'll get ready to go. And then the transponder. By the way, we're down here. We'll squawk 2000 just initially, and we'll put it on TA right now just until we get out. Brake temperature. Let's see how our brake temp is. It's 34. It's a little warm, but that's the outside temperature, so that's kind of the way it is. DigiDriver is here. How about that? DigiDriver Skull. Good evening yourself, sir. Glad you could join us. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at those reds. Man, oh man, this is a pretty awesome little plug-in. It's changed X-Plane for me. It almost feels like, I was telling Downwind Sim, our channel friend Downwind Sim, that it really makes X-Plane feel like a whole different sim. Just having correct colors, sky colors, and then those clouds. You know, some of this might be maybe a smidgen overdone. You know, I don't know, but I just like it. It looks really good to me. All right, before we get the engines going though, I do need to set the TMS here. So let's turn the power on. Let's go to takeoff. Again, our temperature is right about 30, so let's spin this guy up. If I can find the click spot. Nope. To 30. So we're looking at 91.4. So we'll go ahead and set that. That's the wrong one. Fixie's here.
Fixie.
Good fixins, our friend Brett. Skull to you. And yeah, evening, baby.
Operations complete. Set the brakes.
Oh, Rob's got us out here already, man. Holy cow, he doesn't mess around. All right. There we go.
We're disconnected.
And now I'm second guessing myself. I think it might be this one. Yeah, you know what? We're going to set them both. No, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's not. It's the N1. It's the flex temp that we're setting here. All right, you can get going there, Mr. Slant Alpha. Pushback, slant pushback. All right. What else? What else? What else? Let's see. We flaps 18, so VR is 114. V2 is 126. So I'll go ahead over here 114 and then 126. So we'll go 146 as V2 plus 20. Okay, Slanty is heading out, and we will see him. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes we get the same pushback guy at every airport that we go to. So, okay. Well, we're a little behind. We should have some engines going here, but let's get them going now. So, beacon's coming on. We do need to turn the packs and the air conditioning off just for a moment here. And we do need, APU air does need to be on so that we have some air pressure to get the engine spinning. We will also put the AC pump on, and the fuel pumps need to come on here as well. Start power is norm. Start master coming on. We'll go to number 4, and we will push engine start. Got to get my view set here. So I'm watching this N2 spin up. We need 20%. There's 20. And engine 4 seems to be coming alive. Fuel flow is good. N2 temperatures coming up. All of that looks great. Oil pressure and temperature, very, very important things here. They're all rising up and staying in the green. This thing will stabilize, and we've got a good start on engine 4. We'll just do that with the rest of the 3. Go to engine 3, start, pop down here. Really need to probably have some kind of a view here, that like a little. If I did this, what if I did this? Can I do that? Let me try this here. Brian Kabisky, good evening. A big hello from Canada. The clouds are nice. Yeah, the colors look a little scary. Yeah, like we get this every now and again where I live, where you get that really nice red late evening. This may be just a hair overdone, and I think there are settings up here that I could mess with, but you know what? I'm leaving it for now because I think it looks so much better than what it was before. You know how it was before. Just everything was so dull and gray, and it just looked like everywhere you went, you were flying in the middle of Los Angeles during an air quality advisory day or something. Number 3 is going. Let's see if I got. Oh, I did get a little view set up there. I should have done this a long time ago. There's 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Engine 2 is started. Get that set. This is enhanced skyscapes. Oh, Brett already beat it to me. Yeah, $15, Al. It's like super nice and not too bad frame. I think it gives you about.
Hi, Dakota Pirate.
It gives you about a 3 to 5 frame hit. Dakota Pirate is here. Skull. Great to see you there. And Schmitty, MJ Schmidt is also here. Golly, everybody's showing up. Awesome to see you guys. Yeah. Volumetric clouds. Yeah, so it makes some of the clouds look a little like what you see in Microsoft Flight Sim. And so, that's nice, but sometimes it doesn't look super super realistic, but for the most part it looks really, really nice, I think. Yeah, good to see you here, Schmitty. Mike, welcome. And again, if you are just tuning in, we are flying in the I-85 Crossfire event, which is actually slated with 2 feature fields. It's Atlanta and Charlotte. And we are opting to go into Charlotte And we're starting down here in Tampa, Florida. And we're going to fly up to Charlotte, and then we're going to fly a second hop from Charlotte to Baltimore. Just to kind of make it a fun night here. Nothing. Both of these flights are about an hour long, so it should be just right. Okay, beacons. Engine starts complete. We need to come back up here now and turn that off and turn the master starter off. We can go ahead. We don't need the engine anti-ice anymore unless we get up into the clouds and we need it. Let's see, the generators now need to come on. 2 clicks on those, by the way. Galley power can come back on. The packs can come back on. And the air conditioning can come back on. How are we doing? Did our temperature come down at all? It's not coming down very darn fast. Oh, there we go. It was coming down, and then we turned the AC off. Oh, man. Oh, no, Al South is having problems with the Ortho Auto Gen. Oh, man. Have some flat areas. Afraid to keep throwing extra. I get you, Al South. I got to that point about this time last year, and I just had to go and do a clean reinstall of everything. And it took some time, no question about it, but I have been super happy with the results. Everything has worked fantastically well since. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get the hydraulics going here, and autopilot master. Brake fans will turn on to auto for now. We'll get the spoilers armed, and heaters need to come on at this point. These are the window heaters. Okay, boy, I tell you what, this seems a little scary, but we might almost be ready to rock and roll. So let's get the runway exit lights on and flip down for taxi lights. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Let's make a radio call and get up to 19er right, and we'll get on the way here. Tampa traffic, United 816 is taxiing 19er right on Victor. Tampa traffic. Make sure my Bravo quadrant is working properly, and it is. Okay, boy, I tell you what, I have been really looking forward to this flight. I've been doing some practice runs in this plane because it's been a little while since I've flown it. I forgot how much fun it is. It is just awesome. Yeah, Al South, expect to spend, you know how it is. It takes a week, right, to get everything back. But I was very particular about what I put back and how I put it back. Like everything I added back in, I would run X-plane.
Traffic, Delta 2191, taxiing a runway 19er right via Victor.
Hey, we do have a buddy flying along here. But anyway, I would Al South. I would fire up X-plane, and I'd actually fly a flight, like in just in the 172, or if I was installing an airplane, I'd fly a flight in that airplane. And I would make sure that everything worked for that little short flight before I would install the next add-on. And because I was convinced the same thing. I just had too much crap that and stuff was out of place and all this and that. So that really did that. It slowed the process down to an extent, but it also helped me ensure that I had everything in the right spot. And then I also would run X-Organizer. Every time I installed a new plugin, I'd run X-Organizer, and I would start X-Plane through X-Organizer. So if there was any ordering in any folders that needed to be done, it would do that for me. And so that that was that took time, but the results have been pretty awesome, I think. Anyway, I've been extremely happy.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
extremely happy with the end results. I haven't had very many crash to desktops. My frames have been good, and yeah, so it's just, I think every once in a while it's worth just doing it, just having that clean install. All right, so who is on the ground flying with us? By the way, I'm sorry I didn't recognize the voice. It could have been anybody here, but don't want to misidentify somebody. So if you're flying along with me, let me know. Dakota Pilot, I love it. It is awesome, and it is nothing like what the P3D version is like. I remember watching Continuum stream that P3D version, and he hated it. And I think he actually got a refund from JustFlight, and then he flew this one, and I was leery. I didn't buy it because of that. He flew this one, and he was blown away with how much better this plane was than the P3D version, and I have definitely enjoyed flying it. It comes, of course, with 3 variants: 100, 200, and 300, which is the cargo variant. And so you get 3 planes really for the price of one, even though they're all basically the same. It's just, you know how it is. But and then they just recently updated so that you can put, if you want, a universal FMC or a GTN 750 in there. And I messed around a little bit with that with that universal FMC, and I will give you my review of that here once we kind of get up and rocking and rolling. It's the never-ending story. They got lots of refunds after. Yeah, and I feel bad because I like JustFlight. I think they're a solid developer. They've made a lot of great general aviation planes, and I was sad to see that one flop like it did, but there were some major problems with it, and I hope maybe they learned their lesson. The first thing I think that they did is they realized maybe they were in a little bit over their head, and they brought Thuranda in, and Nojo helped them kind of get some things squared away. And that's, I think, the big difference between this version and the one that you have in P3D is you don't have that Thuranda influence. All right, I'm looking out here, and I do not see anybody on final. And it looks like the runway's clear. There's our company traffic. We're going to go ahead and set our flaps. Let's make sure that our lights are on here. Oops. Need to go up here and get the strobes on. And everything else I think is good. Yep. Tampa traffic, United 816 is departing runway 19er, Tampa. So we got to make I'm going to make a right-hand turn just to get away from the city, and then we're heading north. Our first waypoint is the TAY VOR, the Taylor VOR, and that's on 19.6. I haven't set that. Let's get up here and get that set. Gosh dang, I don't have this on yet. All right. 1960. Whoops, how about 12.9? Okay. That's where we're heading. And we'll take just a second. We won't roll into this takeoff. We got just a couple things to configure here before. I think we're going to use the Tampa VOR as we head out. St. Pete might be the one, 1640. Let me get that set here. Sorry, guy behind me. I know I said I was departing, but I got to do this first. So 16.4, is that picking that guy up? No, not yet. Maybe we're on the ground, and that's why. 1290. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. So we need 92 for the takeoff thrust.
19 right, Tampa.
Alright, thrust is set.
Speed alive, both sides.
Check.
80 knots cross-checked. V1, rotate. V2, power set, N1 achieved. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
Gear coming up. And Tampa traffic, United 816 is climbing through 500 feet. We're going to be making a right-hand downwind departure to the north, Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa traffic, Delta 2191 departing 19 right. We'll be in a right turn northbound on the ended 9 departure to the north, Tampa.
Let my nose dip down here just a little bit. And I had a lot of things I didn't have set. Alright. There we go. Didn't like that, but that sure is pretty out in front of us. Like I said, a little rusty on this bird, but having some fun with it nonetheless. Hopefully by the end of the night we'll be doing much better than we're doing right now. There, we do have the BOR alive here. Just going to get on a northbound departure. We should have our airfield. Yep, there's the airfield. Just climb up and out all the way up to flight level 210. I'm expecting to get a contact me from Jacksonville Center here at any minute. And so we'll get it all stabilized. Let's see, flaps are up, gear is up and indicating. All right, there we go. Let's get the heading bugs spun around here, and let's turn the autopilot on. We're going to be in heading mode, and we'll go IAS mode. Now, let's see. Are we picking up the 112.9? We might be. Oh, no, we're not yet. Okay, so we're going to climb out of here. Let's see, the departure says... Should have briefed this departure a little bit. It's Tampa 7. It's radar vectors. Okay, so that's why it's radar vectors to the first waypoint. So for us, again, that's we're just going to have to fly essentially northbound until we are tracking Taylor. So I'm going to go ahead and just leave it in right there, and we will pretend that the ATC has given us fly heading 360 as we climb up and out. Alright, what's going on in the chat here? My last purchase was a reservation for a Bravo panel, but that won't be available till the end of November. Yeah. Go and vectorize yourself. That's right. Yep. Well, hopefully that will become available, maybe even a little before that, but the Bravo panel does look kind of cool. Wait. Bravo panel. Hold on. Maybe I spoke to... What is a Bravo panel? I might have to look that up. And we'll get it going here in just a second. Okay, we're through 10,000. And let's see here. I'm going to do the after takeoff flow first. Gear up, flaps up, engine air can come on. A throttle panel. Okay. Engine air can come on now. APU air is going to come off. We're going to stop the APU. I really should have checked the generator first before I did that, just to make sure we were making power, and we are. Gen 1 and 2. Okay, very good, very good. We can go ahead and turn the PTU. Oh, PTU was off. Pressurization, let's see how we're doing here. I think we're doing okay. Everything is copacetic there. Altimeters will stay with what we have, but we will turn off the runway lights, turn off lights, and the landing lights. That was beeping because of me turning the PTU on accidentally.
Cabin crew have been released to begin their service, but please note that the seatbelt signs are still on.
Alright, and I actually should turn those seatbelt signs off now that we're through 10,000. Alright, there we go. We finally have our Taylor VOR, so we're going to just vector ourselves direct, or not vector direct, but we're going to tune that in and go direct. It's the throttle. Oh, I thought when you said panel, Dakota Pilot, I thought you meant like a radio stack panel. Yeah, I've got that Bravo throttle quadrant, and it's super nice. So if it's good that you got one that's going to be out there by November, because I know they've been tough to come by. I had reserved one through Sporty's myself, and when I first did it, it was like a crazy long, I mean like a super long back order. And so I just kept checking the org store, because that's where Downwind Sim had got one off the org store. And sure enough, a week or so after I had reserved the one through Sporty's, the org store had a couple, and I jumped on it and bought one, and then canceled my order with Sporty's, and it worked out pretty nice. So, but good luck with that. It's worth it. You got your Alpha yoke there as well as your side-tech stuff. Yeah, Sporty's just has them $20 over the original price. Yeah, and then I like the they upped the price of it though, right? Like it was $250, and then they've upped the price of it. Honeycomb has. All right, there's our contact me, and I was on the wrong frequency. 35. Yep, 3592. Okay, we'll go ahead and check in here. Do I have am I squawking? I'm on hopefully I'm on, oh, I wasn't, TARA. Jack Center, good evening. United 816, 18,000, climb at 210.
United 816, Jack Center, squawk 1046.
1046, United 816. Alright, we're in, baby. Through 18,000, let's go ahead and go standard barrel.
16 meter contact, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb maintain 210 at 816. Alright, we're in good shape there. Yeah, Brett. I had a couple of things I was helping my wife out with, and so I would have loved to have flown maybe one more leg. Like, it would have been kind of fun to go down to LA, but then I thought, well, that would be about 4 hours of flying in the morning, and then I was going to do another, it'd probably be 3 hours tonight. I'm thinking, maybe I better help her out with a few of those things she's working on. She's got our kitchen completely tore apart right now. She's doing a repainting on our cabinets and cupboards, and holy moly, she's got that place. It's stripped to the bones, and she's been a painting fool all week long, basically, really working her tail off. I have not been much help, unfortunately, either, because I can't do much with my shoulder still. So I'm doing some little things here and there that I, whatever I'm able to. I'm the run and get dinner guy, you know, at the end of the day, and clean up things and throw stuff away guy. And anyway, she's working hard. It's going to look really nice. I don't think we're bad about taking before and after pictures, which is, I mean, that's our, we never do that, but this is going to be quite a transformation. I also forgot to turn the weather on. It's like I missed a whole section of my checklist here. I'm going to have to be more careful with that on the next one there. Yeah, I know, Al, you were doing that, and luckily for us, this is just a repaint. She would like to remodel, but we can't afford to do that right now. But so the next best thing is she's going to add, you know, a fresh coat of paint, and it really is going to look super nice. Oh man, I blew right through my altitude. Crap. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. I didn't arm the altitude at 210. Shoot. Okay, so I'm going to have to go down here. And hopefully the ATC will be busy doing something else and won't notice that I'm that I'm higher than I'm supposed to be. Regular duty, you know, I'm pretty much back to everything. I'm not fully released yet. I'm thinking I've got an appointment on the 21st of this month, and I'm thinking then I'll get released to kind of resume everything. But it's just a point of like how strong is the arm and what's the range of motion, and you know, it's still only going to be about 40% healed or so. It's like apparently it takes a full year for this surgery to completely heal, and so that's like what he told me essentially is he said this winter is going to be the telling factor for you, because he said what most people do when they have this procedure and have a setback is they fall. And so of course Wyoming snow and ice and me walking to the car, I can see myself like going through all my PT and then biffing it on the steps one morning and ripping the thing to shreds again. So downwind sim, what do you think of my new ale horn here? Skull, my friend. Speaking of downwind sim, our big city guy, our big Mr. VR, Mr. Mad Scientist, he has created an absolutely fantastic Bush League backcountry experience for this coming Monday. Make sure you go check it out. There's some scenery work. If you're going to do it in X-Plane, there's some scenery work that you need to do. There's a little ortho work. There's some OSM stuff you got to plunk in here and there. A couple of new airports that you're going to want to put in there. But I'm telling you what, I get excited for Bush League Monday. And I don't know if it was because I missed last month's Bush League Monday or not, or if it's just because of where this is at or the scenery that Ralph has made. But I am seriously jacked up about this month's Bush League backcountry fly-in. It's up in Alaska. It's a charter-themed flight, and it is awesome. All right, we are 90. Oh gosh, did we go? Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing here? 1290. Did we blow through our? Okay, something's a little funky here. We're picking up DME 2, which is 112.9, but we're not picking up DME 1. That is very strange. I wonder why that is. Oh, now we are. I just didn't have it turned all the way down there. Sorry. So we're 94 out from Taylor, so we can stay ahead of this thing, and then I'll tell you some more about the Bush League backcountry fly-in. It's Collier's, which is 1390. Let's put that in. We will not be obviously picking that up quite yet. Yeah, so we're 91 from Taylor, and yet to be determined from Collier's. But anyway, so this month's fly-in is back up. We're going back up to the Kodiak Islands, which you guys remember LP Nils' Kodiak Island package. If you don't have that yet, first of all, go grab that. Do all the work that you need to get Kodiak Island looking like it should. It's got an update, like within the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. It's had an update, so it's even better than before. And go get that, because that's where we're going to depart at one of the many fields that he has created in the Kodiak Island archipelago. I probably didn't say that right, but in that around that island, and there's a bunch. I mean, I don't even know how many airstrips he has in there, but that's where you'll depart. You'll pick your departure, and then you're going to fly up to a little lake airstrip that Downwind Sim has created. It's in the middle of the islands, or in the middle of the mountains of the island that's just to the northwest of Kodiak Island. And that's going to be the first challenge. There's not a lot to this one. It's not like we got 10 airfields. We're going to try to make our way into this little tiny lakeside airstrip. We're gonna battle terrain and weather and all that stuff to get in there. And then if you're successful, if you can get in there, then there is another set of LP Nils scenery that's located a little bit further north. That same deal. We're going to try to get into that one. And anyway, it's a charter-themed deal. And can the DC-3 make it? Absolutely, Fixie. Where can't the DC-3 go? I mean, if our friend Northwest Orient has taught us anything, what in the world would you not take a DC-3 into? Al South, Melvin, Eric, the Red, Rollo of Normandy, Viking of Northwest Ornament. That's right. I forgot Northwest Ornament. But yeah, I think so. I mean, for sure the LP Nils scenery. Like one of them is Kodiak. Benny Benson, which is a paved airstrip that's plenty long for a DC-3. The one that Downwind Sim made at the lake will take a little work. But then the other one that's up there, 5,000 feet, oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, you can make it in there with that DC-3, a DC tree. And then the next one, the other one that was made by LP Nils, and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the names here. You can go get the details, but the other one is plenty long enough for the old Goonie Bird. All right, I feel like we are definitely. I thought maybe we were in the clouds, but I think it's just pretty dark out. I'm not expecting a ton of weather issues, but the cloud layers are kind of have us socked in a little bit here. Let's take a look at those clouds where we're at. Yeah, just some light, kind of high-level clouds, according to windy.com. So, but nothing in terms of, rain and thunder. Most of it is right now actually out over the St. Louis area. So, Downwind Sim might be getting a little bit of rain action at this point in time. 0.34. That's this week. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Well, for sure. Go ahead and get the stuff. I mean, because that's why we put it out there for you guys, is so that you can download it and fly it again, or fly it later on if you missed the first go around, or come back and fly it again. I mean, we've done that. I know Downwind Sim and myself have done that several times. And yeah, Downwind Sim can confirm it's getting a little nautical his way. So, but all that stuff should be well clear of what we're looking at. That stuff should stay well to the west of us, so it should be a pleasant night of flying.
Very far away from the shore, so you're a bit far away from transceivers, but I assure you you're in the correct location. Roger that. 16, direct worm, 116,000.
Oh, 0.34, yeah. Get a computer that can run it, run the good stuff. You always forget and you're gone at the end and you end up showing up every third month. Yeah, you know what? Life happens, man. And Downwind Sim and I both missed last month's, so don't even sweat it, man. It's just the way things go sometimes. So we love having you there, obviously, but if you can't make it, we totally understand.
Yes, I understand that, but I'm having an issue with some child on here. He said that his call sign, and American One is my joint ABA login, so it's an issue that's being brought up with upper management. That's it.
Oh, that.
I hear American 2 is popular this time of year.
American 2. Why would
I hear American 2 is popular this time of year. Yeah, well, he's flying right now too.
Why would American 2 be popular? Jake from Jake's Bar says hi, by the way. Tell him hi back for me there, Brett. Tell him Melvin says skull. Oh, no doubt about it, 0.34. I mean, the biggest thing about having everybody along is you get to watch guys like me bend airframes and do dumb things, do questionable things in the sim. So I don't know. What do you guys think here? This is the ale horn. Comes with the little holder.
33 for 37.
I'm disappointed that it's not made out of real ox horn. It's plastic, unfortunately. Humber 8242. Hello. Great to see you. Or watch me take an excursion to whatever tail dragger. Yeah. Well, that's part of this particular event that got me even more excited than normal is there's bonus strips. I mean, you know how Downwind Sim is. He's always hiding Easter eggs all over the place. He promised me that he was going to be a good boy and not do a bunch of those, but and so he has. He's made one really nice strip by a lake. But LP Nils is the other guy that is the master of Easter eggs, and he's got a bunch of strips up there again. It's just like a whole set of airstrips. So you're going to have a lot of fun at the end. There's a lot of places to fly into. Can I ask you to run X-Vision? Oh, do I run X-Vision? I do not run X-Vision. I don't. Yeah, and then I don't have anything either for water there, Humber 8242. The only thing I've done with kind of the environment is I did purchase enhanced skyscapes here within the last couple of weeks. Oh, good fixins showing you a good Alan Riviere water script. I don't think I have that. Let's see if I can find that. I don't seem to be able to find a link to that. Do you happen to have a link to that there, Brett? Oh, Humber's asking that. I'm trying to find one also here. So if I find one first, I'll share it with you. Oh man, sorry. I hope I got that muted. Downwind Sims added Y Clouds Experimental, and that does include a water script, and it's VR compatible. That was the one thing about enhanced skyscapes that's a little disappointing, is it's not VR compatible. Maybe drinking ale from my Viking ale horn has made my throat dry. Hey, there's by the way, the advertisement for the 24th installment. So next month, then, that becomes our 2-year anniversary. There is the link. Thank you very much. Good fixins. And I might have to take a look. Lewis script for water enhancement. Okay, I'm going to have that page up so that when we're finished up here, I can go get that. I greatly appreciate that, Brett. And Downwind Sim, thank you also for the alternative. All right, 21 miles from Taylor. So let's start thinking about what happens after Taylor. I think we go, yeah, still heading north for the most part on a 009 heading. So let's, we're on a 005 right now.
Factory.
1, 2, 3, right about there-ish, 4-ish, 9. Hey, it's Rob across the land, Aloysius Valkyrie. How about this, Rob? Look what I got. I thought of just of you for this, man. Skull, my friend. Oh, and I'm out of ale. I'm out of ale. How the heck was Cross the Land? I was thinking about you last night. I was thinking about you this morning when I got up. I watched 757. He was flying in it, and man, he said it was awesome. But I was wanting to get your take on that. That's pretty dang cool, Rob.
Repeat, Southwest 146. Southwest 146, altitude.
Everything went good. Went to bed about 12:30. Woke up 4:30. Yeah, because you had to. You were out, up and at 'em like at 5 in the morning, right? I mean, you were going. Those darn Europeans. They're inconsiderate of us Yankees. Yeah, 5:30 departure. Awesome. Tell me the route again, the airports that you flew in between, and how long did it take you? And what was the aircraft? Was it A320? I know you were working on maybe a couple different ones. I have a lot of questions, man. Rob, I'm also working on a skull emote. I'm a little bit embarrassed I don't have a skull emote. Waiting for somebody to make an X-plane distribution with all the plugins, orthos, all that stuff, and zip it and just dump it somewhere in a Google Drive. Copenhagen to King Abdulaziz in the Tolus 321. That sounds like a fantastic way to spend a morning, my friend. Alright, here we go. 6 miles now. Getting close to making the turn. 6 hours and 40 minutes. Alright, buddy. That is really... Oh, 5 hours and 40 minutes. That's a great way to spend a day. Well, congratulations on successfully completing that. That's really, really cool. Yeah, my hat off to you, sir. And you know what? I'll give you a bonus toast. Little inside secret. We're not letting anybody know it's really a Viking Diet Dr. Pepper horn, but it's our ale horn. All right, there's our cone of confusion. Get going there, and
What, the whole readback correct? It was.
Okay, we're 009er, so let's spin it around. I'm missing a light right here. I wonder what I haven't turned on. This is really dark. What am I missing? Something's not turned on up here. Something down here.
JetBlue 1209 descends via the Lenny 1 arrival. Runway 8 transition, Jacksonville.
Alright, here we go. Haven't even had time to load this aircraft. Yeah, I figured once I saw that you were doing cross the land, I figured you probably weren't going to be able to do both, which I totally understand. Okay, this is 193 mile leg, and so we're still not reading Colliers. So we'll just stay on the outbound here until we can pick up Colliers, and then in the meantime, I'm going to see which light I need to turn on here to.
Did I hear Bass Pro Shops?
Something is.
Max? Don't think you did.
Something is not. Is
So
that guy right there?
A plane? That's very concerning. Jacksonville Center, Eastern 347 with you, flight level 250. Eastern 347, Jacksonville Center also.
Maybe I'll just have to keep my aviation light handy here. Again, it's just seems too dark up here for some reason. All right, I'll just keep my aviation flashlight with me here for emergency purposes. Did I not get something turned on down here maybe? Nope, that's all turned on. I don't know. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, and you got to learn this now in the updated BSky Labs DC3. How, by the way, how is that? I mean, it looks pretty awesome. No question about it. Oh, I didn't think about that, Rob. We did get an update here, didn't we? Yeah, I just think I have something that's not turned on here. That's like I don't know. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. But I was hoping Josh McCreary, our friend Josh McCreary, would be in here talking about that DC3 because I know he's messed with it a little bit. And you're liking it already? Yep, good. It's very, very tempting because I really do like the DC3, but I'm pretty loyal to my freeware one I have just because it's the one I was able to. It's my last connection to P3D. Oh, the leading edge sim DC3. Oh, wow. Now those guys, yeah. What I really want, Rob, is I want a DC3 over in Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, I feel like, these ones, the leading edge one interests me. The VSky Labs one, I think it looks really nice. But the AeroWorks one I have right now, it works for me, and they're working on it also. They're making updates, and it's free, and it's a tie-in to P3D. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. But what I really would like to have, now that I've flown that DC6 in Fussy Pants, is I want a good DC3. I know right now Airplane Heaven is working on theirs, and I know that's kind of like like Airplane Heaven is, they are who they are, right? And they had a little trouble with their DC3 that they released in P3D, but I'm hoping they've got that squared away, and I don't know, I just think that'd be a fun plane to have in Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's my specs? I'm on i9 with an RTX 3080. Exactly right, Humber. And I've got 32 gigs of RAM, I think. And I've got a pretty sweet, like about 4-inch piece of plastic that's jammed in, redneck style, holding my 3080 up so it doesn't sag. I've got, oh heck, I don't know what else I could tell you there, but J Drums, you and me both, buddy. That's on my list. Rob, so it came with something. I mean, it really truly did, but it didn't. The problem I'm having with Frankenputer here is that the case is not really built for the components I have. So I've had to kind of finagle some things and do some bush fixes and things like that. So it's just part of the deal. I wish I could show you. Well, I can show you. You'll get a kick out of this. So the first thing you're going to notice is that the cover is off. This is coverless, but here is the little there's that little plastic piece that I put in, and that was the support bracket that came with my GE Force RTX. But there's no way in this case to mount it. So the next best thing, I just measured it, and went out to my miter saw and I cut that sucker off, and it's working like a champ, buddy. Oh man, what? Holy cow! What's going on? Tuba Flight is here. Hey, Tuba Flight, long time no see. Skull, my friend. Thank you for the ascription. 6 months. Man, that is awesome. That is so awesome. And downwind sim. Yeah, I think we're more rednecks out here. I don't think we're quite hillbillies, but I think it's a similar term there, so no doubt about it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Rob Valkyrie is saying he wants that DC-6 and X-plane. So like, I don't think you do. I think you want to not get that, because from what I understand is it doesn't work as is, and you have to, like, there's a bunch of little config tweaks that you have to make it run. And so don't I've been told, do not grab that. Oh, it's not available anymore. I don't know. Yeah, the PMDG made one for FSX, P3D, and X-Plane and at one time it was out there and available, but it didn't. Yeah, Fixie is. I mean, it was not. It just never worked right. A couple of guys were able to do some things to make it work, but it didn't really. It didn't really ever work like it should. Tuba Flight, 100% agree, man. And I keep thinking about reaching out to you and figuring out when we need to do that. But how about this, man? I'm gonna whisper message you. Are you on my Discord, by the way? Okay, I'm gonna message you when I'm done coaching. Football gets done for me at the end of this month or early next month, and 2642 United 816. We'll see you. 2642.
Over to 26.42. Good evening, Delta 251. Good evening.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Delta 816 210.
Sure, call sign was United 816.
My apologies. United 816, A firm 210. Had Delta on the brain. But yeah, Thursday, that's my top priority. Once I get back to my regular streaming schedule, we're going to take a Saturday. We're going to schedule it with a time that works a little better for you. And we're going to go somewhere and we're going to do a 5-6 hour. Did you do Cross the Land, by the way, Tim, on anything today? I was kind of trying to look and see, but you didn't get to do that? Okay. Sparker and VR is checked in, by the way. I'm using this with your 3090. You found it on Amazon. It's called a graphics card GPU brace. I'm going to have to check that out. DigiDriver, thank you, my friend. Have an awesome evening. Thanks for dropping by. It was great talking with you. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, buddy. All right, we are picking up Colliers now, so that's good. We're 72 out, 121 in. There is no. We're not on an airway, so we're just gonna flip it over at the halfway point here. Graphics card GPU brace. I'm gonna take a look at that right now.
Delta 251, Atlanta Center, Roger.
NKO Max.
Hello, Delta 1600 with you, 12,000 to 14,000.
See what that baby looks like.
Jedi 69, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, flight level 330.
330, Jedi 69.
So it's like that, right? That's kind of what you're thinking of there.
At 11, Jedi 69, due to the departure restriction at 250 knots, we're
Yeah, I
still
mean,
that. Can we slow down so we can
that
call
would
that?
do the trick for sure.
Resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed.
I
Jedi
figured they
69,
probably
thank
made
you.
something like that. So yeah, cool. All right, and it's working good for you, Sparker? $14, that's not bad at all. All right, good to know. Good to know. So if this one here that I have doesn't hold up, and I definitely have room for something like that, but there's a couple other things in this case that I don't like. My second internal hard drive, there's no place to mount it. I had to finagle a different hole to mount my power unit. It's just a case that's not built for everything I have, and I was too cheap to well, I ordered the case. It's nobody's fault but my own. I ordered the case specifically for what I had, and it ended up not being. It was the wrong size for the power unit. Like I said, it didn't have the way to support the graphics card. It didn't have a place to mount my internal hard drive, and I was just too stubborn to send it back because I'm like, I don't want to wait another week. I should have, but it's working. It's good enough, and we've got a bunch of good stories to tell, I guess. So, anyway.
United 816, say indicated airspeed.
Indicated airspeed, United 816 is 300.
United 816, maintain 290 knots for spacing to Charlotte.
290, United 816. Alright, we can come back on that a little bit here.
Delta 251 descend maintain for level 240, transition to 310 knots for space.
Alright, down to 240. What was that speed you wanted me at?
Transition to 310 knots.
Roger, 310 knots.
Where are we? That's us right there. Whoever's flying with us is, I don't have them on Volanta, unfortunately. But whoever is flying with me, again, I appreciate that, man. It's good to have some company. Good to have somebody. Sorry, I'm probably slowing you down a little bit. I was trying to keep the speed up because this thing really tops out at only about Mach 0.68 or something like that. It's a little on the slow side, but yeah, if they want me to slow down just a bit, we will. 290. How close are we here at 290? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Don't forget, guys, once we get down on the ground in Charlotte, we're going to plan a quick turnaround and head up to Baltimore.
Contact Atlanta approach 127.9. Good day.
How is our ATC situation in... good. DC Center's come online, which is awesome. And the only one we didn't get was Miami, which is too bad, but we still have had really good coverage so far. How is Hartsville? Busy. Well, let's see. Live traffic, 75 arrivals, and probably as many departures, I would guess. 80 departures, yep. Cool. How about Charlotte? We picked Charlotte because we thought it might be a little quieter. 29 departures and 54 arrivals. Yeah, so a little bit quieter there at Charlotte. So I think we've chosen wisely. When I try to be sensitive to the fact that I'm flying slant whiskey and it's a little different, and yeah, Brett's saying what the other point I was going to make. It is slow, and so it's hard to space traffic out and all this and that. I can remember flying the DC-3 into an event, and I think it was up JFK way or something like that. I was a little nervous about it because it was like an FNO, and the guys were really good about it, and actually a couple of them said it was kind of neat to see a different type of plane come into this thing. But the more I learn about that sim and what those guys have to do to keep everybody where they're supposed to be, the more I feel guilty about taking something that's too radically different.
260, 5 Juliet Delta.
I mean, those guys will work with you, but I try not to. I try not to
650 descend
overdo it.
maintain
Yeah, it's a Crossfire event.
40.
Atlanta to Charlotte.
Position maintain 310 knots.
So, yeah, I think you're getting a fair amount of that. I don't know what you'd fly though. I mean, it looks like some 737. There's 767, and it's only like a 30-minute flight if you fly it in one of the big heavies. that's kind of why we moved down here to give us a. I mean, this is an hour 10 or so from Tampa up here. So, and then it's just a little bit over, maybe not even that, up to BWI. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Almost looks like Moncton Monday. Look at that.
Delta 251 descend via SIF 2 arrival, maintain 310 knots. The Atlanta altimeter 3013.
ZID is
Descend via the SIF arrival, maintain 310, Delta 251.
Yeah, they are. They've got. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. What's going on up here, Brett? Is there something going on that I don't know about? Are you working? Are you working up here? Can we harass you? Approach. Landon. No, that's not you. That's cool. All those small airstrips there. That's. I kind of wish I would have flown in there somehow. Oh, because of the Atlanta overflow. Yeah, I think you see that, right? All the adjacent airspaces. They're smart to do that. Let's go check our friend Slant Alpha. Let's see how he's doing. He's down here with our buddy Two-Faced Disc, and I think Slanty is right there. So he is over halfway, almost 3/4 of the way down to Honolulu. I think that's his final stop of the night, and then he's done. So that'll be a nice 12-hour stream. Pretty crazy. Pretty dang awesome, honestly.
Jedi 69, climb maintain, flight level 390.
I'm always impressed when she does that with his center stream.
American 650, descend via SIF 2 arrival.
Okay, I'm going to go to heading mode here for just a second. And then we'll flip over the VOR, recenter it. Pretty close. Good. Go back to nav mode, and we're now inbound to Colliers.
Golf Romeo Delta Romeo Alpha cross.
After Colliers, we'll be turning on a 038. Be about right over here. And our next waypoint. Oh, actually, we will be on the Chapters 3 arrival at that point. So since we're only about 60 miles out, I think we'll go ahead and we'll brief this approach. Excuse me, we'll brief this arrival. Let's see here. We've got Charlotte. There's the arrivals. Chapters 3, or Chapter 3. I don't know how you say that exactly. Okay, so it looks like, so we'll be into Colliers. From Colliers, outbound 038 to, oh my goodness gracious, what do we, just outbound on that. I guess that's our last VOR we're going to tune. We need to be down at, if we're landing north, we need to be down at 11,000. If we're landing south, we need to be at 14,000 at Chapter. Watch it be something like Chopper or something like that. But anyway, we're going to be down there. Not 100% sure yet. Do we have any? I have Charlotte ATIS. Let's see what they are saying. Can't double click my ATIS right now for some reason. Okay. Pull up Charlotte ATIS using the D ATIS here. It'll get us pretty close.
310 knots, break out 303.
Okay, arrivals here. Let's see. So winds are 210 at 5. Sophia at 4,700, broken at 200, broken at 250. Altimeter 3014. Approaches, expect ILS 18 left, 18 center, 18 right. Okay, very good. So we will be landing south, so we're going to be at 14,000 there. We're currently at 21,000, so it's not a huge descent for us. And it looks like when we get to withdraw, we're going to get a vector. Let's just double check that.
Delta 251, contact Atlanta approach 127.9. Good night.
Over to 27.9.
Okay. All right, landing south. So we stay on that Collier's 038 to withdraw then. Oh, then we're going to head 050 and we'll expect radar vectors to the final approach. Okay, very good. We can do that. We can do that. Turboprop ATC assigned only for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So let me come back to that. Thank you for catching that. I did not catch that initially. So we might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Send now to available 260.
260, 5 Juliet Delta.
5 Juliet Delta, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Turboprop and prop aircraft. I don't think it's saying that that's all that can fly this. I just think it says they have to ATC assign you. I guess we'll find out. We shall find out, my friend. Train Simulator 2020 is out. I was kind of digging the American Truck Simulator. They released Wyoming as a state, and it's been kind of fun watching everybody drive around my home state. Looks pretty good. The truth will set me free. You are right. I'm a turbojet, not a turboprop. Yeah, so I think I'm okay flying this. I just think what that note was saying is if you are in a turboprop, you have to be ATC assigned. If not, I guess they can give us a different arrival. Happy Pappy, good to see you. Have I tried out the custom FMC yet? Okay, so I forgot I was going to talk about that. So this latest update includes a UFMC, which is the Universal FMC, as well as the GTN 750 capability now. So yes, I've tried the UFMC, which I was disappointed in because I don't think it's the custom FMC that they have been promising. I think that this is from what I understand, and I could be completely wrong, but the UFMC is still an X-plane FMC. It's just a little different version of it. Like it's the one that's used in the SSG E-jets and some of those planes. So I don't think it's the custom FMC that you find specifically in this plane, and I hope they're still working on it. Because anyway, so I did try it out. I was gonna do it tonight, but it was like it works okay, but I had some issues with the vertical profile, and I could toss it in for the second leg if you guys wanted me to, but yeah, I guess when I read custom FMC, I thought they were going to make one that was specific to this plane, but as it turned out, it was a UFMC, and so maybe that's what they use for this. I don't know, but I don't know. You guys let me know if you want to see it. We can fly an RNAV second leg. I mean, I'm happy to do that. You think that the Q4XP is going to have its own custom UFMC? Well, this one for sure, I don't believe is a custom FMC because one of the quirky features is, in order to make it have up-to-date nav data, is you actually have to actually have to point your Navigraph, whatever that little tool is, that updater tool. You have to point it at the SSG planes to get the current nav data for this plane. So, and I'm like, I mean, it's going to have to be really nice for me to come off of flying at Slant Whiskey, because it's so much fun to fly it non-RNAV. But again, you guys say the word if you want to see it. We'll slap it in there and we'll plan one. I mean, it's not that it doesn't work, and it's not that it's not good. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I guess I just thought it was going to be more custom to the plane. All right, 22 from Colliers, turning 038 after that, flying 038 outbound. We have the Colliers, the chapter arrival briefed. We're expecting something landing to the south. I think we would love...
816, contact Atlanta Center 125.62. Have a good evening.
2562, United 816, see it.
Delta 321 to send via Sith 2 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3013.
3013 Sith 2 arrival, Delta 321.
Atlanta Center, hello, United 816, flight level 210.
United 816, Atlanta Center, hello.
So I think what we would like to get, if we could, is one of the, like either 18 center or 18. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter a whole heck of a lot. 18 center puts us closest to our gate. 18 right's the one you don't want to get. That's the one that's clear the heck out on the far western side.
Jonesy 2 arrival, landing south, shot altimeter 3014. CB at the Jones 2 arrival for Delta 23.
Have I tried the Royal Flight variant? You talking about for this plane, the Royal Flight variant? I guess I don't know what that is, Pappy. Because I don't think I have. Yeah, Rob, I've been drinking. This is my secret ale horn beverage. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. So okay, delete speed restriction. I'm sorry, was that for United 816?
Negative, Delta 1613, resume normal speed.
I need to pay attention.
Normal speed, Delta 1613, sorry about the confusion.
Yeah. Might as well be with as foggy as I am tonight. Now, I am getting a little slow here because I was supposed to be at 290. And I'm like down at 240, holy moly. Let's speed it back up a little bit here. That's a little too slow.
American 1643, Atlanta Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 310.
310, American 1643. Center lead 220 for 230.
I apologize for anybody who's behind me, and I'm flying 240 right now. Holy moly. So sorry about that, everybody. I totally fell asleep on that one. Alright, there's 4.5. My cough coming back in. Without a doubt, Humber. Awesome aircraft. Well worth it. One of my favorites right now. It's in my regular rotation right now. It's a super solid add-on. Alright, we're going to go to heading mode.
Total 153, contact Charlotte, approach 126.15. Good night.
Change this to 038. Let's see if I missed it. Maybe it looks like I have a little bit here, so let's keep the turn going to about a 050, maybe a little more, 060.
Romeo, descend via the Jonesy 2 arrival landing south, Charlotte, altimeter 3014.
But yes, totally worth it if you. I mean, it's a niche plane, right? It's not your classic. It takes a little bit of a little bit of learning, but it's just off the charts on uniqueness factor, and just quality of everything is really amazing. All right, so we're on the outbound now. Speed's back up to where it ought to be, so that's good. Maybe won't be a huge roadblock for everyone. And we're expecting to be down at 14,000 by chapter, which is a 60, almost 64 DME. So we've got a little ways to go yet. Put that guy down, just kind of preset it.
816 cross chapter at maintain 14,000 at 250 knots, Charlotte, altimeter 3014.
Cross chapter at and maintain 14,250 on the speed, United 816. All right, so let's get the speed right here. We're going to use IAS descent mode, sorry. So, that spun around here. I probably could have just used this guy here, sorry. Let's get it to 250, and then so we need to lose 7,000 times 7 times 3 is 21, so 21 miles away. Let's round that up to 25 miles away from chapter. We need to be heading down. So if chapter is 64 miles from our DME, it's going to be about 40 out, maybe a little bit less. So we'll start down at like about between 35 and 40 DME away from Colliers. You guys all good with that? There'll be a quiz later. Ski Jeffrey, hello. Downwind sim is close. What? Close to where we're going. What? Hold on. What's downwind sim showing here? Oh, he's showing a little preview for that Bush League backcountry fly-in. Again, if you're just joining us, we've got a Bush League backcountry fly-in coming up on Monday. It's going to be number 24 in the series. So hopefully you can join us, and it's up in the Alaska area. Should be a great time. The details are over there at downwindsim.com, and you're going to see that coming up in the little advertisement here pretty soon. But downwindsim.com will have all the details there. Should be a blast. Hopefully we'll see you there.
26115,
2615. I think that's going to be our approach too. So let's get that set preloaded here. And I wish I could get the ATIS to come up here. I just can't get the text ATIS to show. I do have a D-ATIS here that's showing information alpha, but I don't know that that's what I'm going to use here.
763, Atlanta Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 280, delete speed restrictions. Climb maintain flight level 280, delete speed restrictions, American 763. American, correction, November 1411 Mike, Atlanta Center, are you up?
He did say the altimeter is 3014, so we'll get ready to set that here. 3014. Somebody push the description button, by the way. It's Ski Jeffrey. Thank you, man. Skull, 18 months. I appreciate that. Hope you are doing well. What ACF is that? What are you talking about, ACF? Humber, yes, I'm doing VOR to VOR navigation. Good old slant whiskey navigation.
Contact Atlanta, correction, short approach 126.15, good night.
The Queen uses this plane to fly the royal family from London to Edinburgh.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start the descent at 35 here, guys.
American 1643, descend via the Jonesy 2, arrival landing south, Charlotte altimeter 3014.
We're gonna go IAS mode.
Copy that, descend via the Jonesy 2, arrival
And
American 1643.
pull back on the speed here just a little bit.
With you, climbing through 13,000.
Arm the altitude.
Direct clear.
Let's just try to get about 1,000 to 1,500 feet per minute for the descent.
320, delete speed restriction, 5073.
Again, we only have to lose, 7,000 or so. Not a huge deal, but we want to keep that speed at 250. We're a little below that, so that's okay.
300, and that'll be our final. Delete the speed restrictions.
Have to be at 14,000 according to the arrival when we are 63.9 DME. So we've got a good 30 miles still to go. We needed 21 to get there. We rounded that up to 25, and then I always seems like I go a little early when I do that anyway. So, aircraft. Sorry, Jeffrey. Yep, the BAe146. Too expensive and too suspiciously airliney for me. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you won't be able to see it, I guess, but it's got 4 engines, and they're all about this equivalent power of an APU. So it's really, they kind of joke about it's a 5 APU powered airplane, and it goes about that fast. So, but no, it's a lot of fun, but it definitely is an airline. It's not the GA stuff that we also do enjoy. Okay, so I just don't know what we're going to have in terms of runways here, so I can't even set my next frequency, which will be my localizer frequency. But we're through 18, almost through 18,000. 3014. Let's go ahead. We'll set that. I think we're going to be good as far as. As far as altitude, we've got another 4,500 to lose here, and still 20 miles to do that. So we're in really good shape here. Speed staying good at about 240. So all that looks great. My wife says any bird good enough for the Queen's bum is good enough for her. I would agree. Hey, if somebody was willing to fly me around in one of these things, I wouldn't pass it up. As long as you don't want to go too far or too fast. But I think it's fairly comfortable. Do I have a downwind sim? I don't think I have a downwind sim view set up. Do I? Usually I have a seat in the back set up for downwind sim, but I don't know if I do today, or in this plane. Can I get through? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the old 3x3 formation here. But then if you're like downwind sim, see, he's smart. He gets this back one here. It's only 2x2, and you get extra leg room, so he gets to look out the window. Very nice, very nice. I did. I bought this off the org store, and 2615, not 816. See it.
Delta 153, Charlotte approach 127.7.
Charlotte approach. Good evening, United 816 descending through 16.5 on the Chapters 3 arrival.
United 816, Charlotte approach, runway 18 right.
18 right, United 816. All right, there we go. So yeah, I don't know that it hasn't went on sale that I've seen so far, but it's also not been out for that long. I mean, it's not even been out for a year total. Okay, so we can set localizer frequency here of 110.15. Okay, so that'll be ready to go. We'll set that over here just so we know when we're picking it up. So I think it's just a little, right now, Humber, just a little too much, a little too new for it to go on sale. You know what I'm saying? All right, 60. Oh, how do we do here? No, we're not down. Dang it. Even though we started early, we were a little high. 1,000 feet too high at 64. Yeah, doggone it. Well, all right, we'll get down on it. Get down on it.
United 816, descend and maintain 1011.
11,000, United 816.
November 7, Bravo Romeo, descend and
Okay,
maintain 10,000.
we're going to really increase our rate of descent here. So let's go more like 2,000 here so we can get caught back up to where we're supposed to be. Because we're going to get vectors here within about the next 15 miles. Vectors to final. So we did end up getting that one runway that's clear the heck out on the western edge, but that's okay.
Citation Delta Romeo Alpha, when you get to 9,000, reduce speed to 210. At 9,000, reduce speed 210, Romeo Alpha.
I need to share the cockpit with Slant Alpha. We'd love that, man. I wish there was a better, like just more easy to use shared cockpit app. I know the one that we have is, we've been able to finagle it, but without Downwind Sim's help, we would have never got anything off the ground. However, the FlyJ Sim stuff is supposed to have one kind of naturally integrated, so I'm looking forward to that because, you know, the FlyJ Sim stuff is built for shared cockpit. I mean, it just is. Having two guys in there running it, man, that's the way to go. Go really steep. Heard the Queen loves riding roller coasters. We'll save the roller coaster for my final approach there, Al. There's 1,000 to go, and again, I do have the altitude armed, so it'll level off at 11, and then I think we'll let our speed come down to about 210. Yeah, steep descent's about the only time this plane keeps up with the other big birds, so. Alright, so I have got the approach, the localizer frequency set for 18 right. Let's see, the airport elevation is 750. At 11,000, let me put a little bit of power back in here so don't get too slow too fast. Approach course is 183. If we go missed, we're going to climb to 12,000 and we'll make a right-hand turn up to, I'm sorry, if we go missed, we're going to climb to 1,200 and make a right-hand turn to 4,000. Off the Charlotte VOR, which is 115.0 out to the Stull intersection, hold right there. So we'll get that preset just in case we go missed. All right, there's about 210. I think we're slow enough. Let's.
700 heavy Charlotte approach runway 18 right. 18 right, American 700.
That sounded a little like Northwest Ornament. Wonder if he's flying that 747-200. He was like a kid in a candy store when that came out, man. That was awesome to see. There's
816, fly present heading vector to final.
Present heading vector to final, not 816. All right, there we go. So flip that over,
Charlotte approach Figure 8.
and
6000.
we've got
89 heavy, Charlotte,
183
runway 18 right, altimeter is
as our
3014.
approach course.
Expect 16 right. If able, can we get a heading? We just passed over.
Okay, that's set. And then Charlotte 115.0.
Well, what's your sign altitude? Figure 89, just fly present heading. That's fine. I'll get
That's what we're going to have if we do go missed approach.
Maintain 16,000, Figure 89 heavy.
Okay, I think we're ready to go here.
Expect runway 18 right.
98% of all my flights end in missed approaches. It's time to evaluate my career options.
Citation Delta Romeo Alpha, turn left 360 to center main.
Ski Jeffrey says that there's apparently a good shared cockpit app for Musfus. Interesting. Humber's got a bunch of points to redeem. Oh man. Would I save for anyone? No. I'm with you. I get them, and then it's like they burn a hole in my pocket.
700 heavy Charlotte approach 127.7. Good night.
But hey, if you got them, you might as well use them, right? And
89 heavy for space turn additional.
I have those bonus points like in the JustFlight store and the Aerosoft store and the Org store. I'm like, holy cow.
Number 7 Bravo Romeo, descend to maintain 9,000.
Jeff just used 15 on the Phenom. How cool is that plane, by the way? I know you love that Eclipse, but man, I think you're really gonna like that old Phenom 300. And we're 17 miles from the VOR now, so we're getting pretty close.
Citation Delta Romeo Alpha, contact approach 127.7.
So Humber, if you go to your account on the org store and then you go to redeem, there should be down toward the bottom, there should be a little redeem option. Then it'll give you a list. At 816, we're about 220 or 230 right now.
American 1643, descent, correction, reduce speed now to 210, then descend to maintain 9,000.
210, descend to maintain.
Anyway, if you hit redeem, it'll bring up
Maintain at 220 knots or greater.
220 or greater, United 816. It'll give you a list of all the aircraft and scenery and utilities that are available, because not everything. You can't use those points on just everything. So there's a little bit of a limit, but they have quite a few things that you can use points on. It also tells you as you browse the ACF, as the kids would say, which is short for aircraft. Eyebrow. Yeah, so Jeffrey's right. If they are eligible to be bought with the points, they will show it. If you just click on the aircraft, and it'll show you how much. Yep. But again, don't expect everything.
Turn left heading 3. Actually, United 16 flighting 0. Correction, make it 360 north and descend to maintain 9,000.
360 down to 9,000, United 816. Okay, and we want to maintain at least this much speed, so we'll do IAS descent again. I'm not a smart man, but I know how to spend my org points. Downwind sim. It is, I am, I'm pretty up with all the kid slaying and that kind of stuff. Hanging out with high school kids, it's helped. It's helped,
United 816, reduce speed to 210, then descend to maintain 6,000.
Reduce 210, then down to 6,000, United 816. Alright, so that means I got to level off here first. So we'll get down to 9,000 as fast as we can. We'll go idle. I'm going to arm that altitude so it does level off. There was a 3,000 almost foot per minute. If you notice less G-force, it's because Melvin is on approach. I've been called an old guy, yeah.
16, thanks for your help. Contact approach 127.7. Good night.
27.7, we'll see you. All right, going to level off here.
Delta 153.
Down to 6.
18-1, good day.
210, there it is. IAS mode.
Traffic 12 o'clock.
Down we go.
In, let's call it 6 miles southbound and 737. Report traffic inside. We have the traffic and a bunch of them on radar. American 700. American 700 heavy. Follow the traffic clear. Visual approach. Runway 18 right.
So we're basically on the left downwind right now. I think. I don't know if that's our airfield over there or not.
And we'll follow the traffic in American 700.
Approach hello, United 816, 8.3 descending 6,000.
Fago 89 heavy, maintain 180 knots.
180 knots.
United 816, Charlotte approach, runway 18 right, descend and maintain 5,000.
18 right, down to 5,000, United 816. Yep.
2340,
I'm an old guy flying an old plane, baby. 53-year-old kid, but who's counting?
Delta 2340, clear visual approach, runway 18 left, maintain 180 knots or greater till 5 DME, tower 18-1 there. Clear visual 180 left, maintain 180.
Yes, a combined experience of 1,048 years of sim time.
Turn left heading 210. Left 210.
Okay, a little bit more than 1,000 feet here. Let's go.
12 o'clock in 6 miles southbound, a heavy 777 out of 5,000 port traffic inside.
So again, we're going to get on the ground here, and we're going to, I'll probably take a little break out of the cockpit, and then we will plan our flight up to Baltimore. I didn't hear anybody say they wanted to look at that Universal FMC, so if you would like to see that in this plane, speak now or forever hold your peace. And if not, we'll just fly it slant whiskey, and we'll do it whichever way you'd like to look at it. So I'm good either way.
Charlotte approach, American 1643, when you descend to 6,000.
American 1643, Charlotte approach, runway 18 right.
All right, localizer's alive, glide slope is alive. Slant whiskey ahead. All right, all right. Mr. Dominguez, I hear you loud and clear, buddy. Always slanted by whiskey. Did I arm this? I don't think I did. Let's arm it so we don't blow right through 5,000. I think we're going to get tower next. Let's put tower 18.1 in there.
1930, turn left heading 200, join the localizer 18 left.
Now, the one thing I don't like about this is I think both of these lights are lit up. I think the only one that should be lit up is the one that's active. So I wish that, I think that was like something that they maybe broke in the update. So old guys are both slanted by whiskey and fly slant whiskey. But what you don't want to do is fly slant whiskey while you're drinking whiskey. That doesn't usually work out very well. All right, let's see here. My flaps 30 is 114.
50 miles west of Hickory.
So that's right where we got. And then, yeah, we'll leave that as V2 plus 20. Keep it at about 210 right now.
That's going to be Wilkes sector.
Okay. Now we're below the glide, so we could get turned in here at any moment. Not true, Jeffrey says. All right, I stand corrected. Right? He's thinking, people out there are thinking to myself, challenge accepted. Right turn 090, United 816. All right, so right base.
American 700, yep.
Let's go to our descent and approach checklist here. PTU. PTU needs to come on here. All right, pressurization needs to be set to the field. Just a little under 1,000. Ice protection not needed. V-speed set. TMS needs to be set. Ah, I forgot to do this. It was supposed to be set for descent. Rascals.
Golf Romeo Delta Romeo Alpha, descend and maintain 3000, report field.
Lights are on. Notices.
Well, 11 o'clock
Ooh.
and 15 miles.
Probably should have had them put the seatbelts back on a little while ago. And
Charlotte approach, November 107 Bravo Romeo with 11.
take your seats for landing.
November 107 Bravo Romeo Charlotte approach.
All right.
Left, descend and maintain.
Lights are on.
Let's do 3000.
Right, lights are on. I better check that. Yep. Turn off lights. Oh, that's wipers. Don't need that. Landing lights are on. Runway exit lights are on. Yes, we're good. We're good there.
Golf Romeo, or American 1643, turn right hand 160, join the localizer.
There's my, there's my airport. Blowing through it. He's blowing me through it. Darn it.
Romeo Delta Romeo Alpha, you crossed over localizer, turn left heading 160 to rejoin.
Left 160, and we didn't think we were cleared to join it. Alpha.
United 816, turn right heading 200, join the localizer 18 right.
Right turn 200, join the localizer for 18 right. Not 816. Yep, he just got a little behind, I think. That's okay, it happens. We're plenty far back. Should be able to get that sucker picked up, and I think what we're going to do here is hand fly this approach. Let's get leveled out, and then we'll pop the autopilot. Yeah, we went way. Oh my gosh. Not a problem. Down to 3,000, not 816. Yep, that's okay, man. My aeroplane. And let's go ahead. We'll descend down to 3. Okay, what I'm going to do here is set this to 4,000. That's our go-around altitude.
American 1643, thank you, sir. Cleared visual approach, runway 18 right, maintain 1809.
I'm just hoping we're not getting in the way of anybody that wants to be on 18 center or 18 left, because we were way across on that one.
November 7 Bravo Romeo, turn left heading 200, join the 18 left localizer.
Left 200, we'll join the 18.
We'll just keep it going down here to about 1,000 feet per minute.
United 1816, traffic at your 11 o'clock and 5 miles southbound in A319 out 3000, report traffic center.
Looking for that traffic, United 816. Do not see him. That could be him. I'm not 100% sure. Alright. United 816, I think we see that traffic.
United 816, follow the traffic, clear the visual approach, 18 right, maintain 180 knots to 5 DME, tower 181 now, good day.
Follow the traffic, 180 to 5 DME and over to tower, United 816, see it. Okay, we got to slow down a bit here. There we go. Oops, I went a little too far past. It's not too slow here. Come on, come on.
Tower American 221, approaching 18 center, ready for departure.
Charlotte Tower, American 1643, will you find a runway 18 right?
American 1643, short tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 18 right, American 1643.
American 512, short tower, roger.
Tower, hello, United 816 on the approach 18 right. We're number 2. Okay, we're going to go a couple notches of flaps here once I get slowed down.
For 89 heavy, turn right heading 360, contact Charlotte, approach on 127.7.
360, 127.7,
Got to get to flap speed here. Getting kind of a little bit... Wow, I'm all over the place. What's Slant Alpha say? My approach is like a drunken toddler? I'm gonna have to go a little speed brake here.
Yes, sir. America 1643, clear to land runway 18 right.
9816 short tower runway 18 right for the land.
Clear to light, run 18 right, 9816.
American
Okay.
221 Charlotte Tower, turn right heading 240, runway 1800, push for takeoff.
Alright, we're a little low.
Turn right, repeat heading, American 221.
American 221.
Alright, speed's starting to come down a little bit here.
Right 240, 1800.
Get back on the glide.
American 5125 runway heading, runway 18 left, push for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff.
And now I'm a little higher. One more notch of flaps. We'll have a fully configured aircraft. Gear coming down.
45, select flap 33.
American 700, make a right on November, hold short of 18 center at November.
I ended up a little too high on that approach, unfortunately, but I think we can correct and be okay at the end. Oh, now I'm too low.
Go for me, Alpha, clear, let me in.
Golf Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha, contact ground for 9er.
7.9, confirm, Delta Romeo Alpha.
Alright, we're stable.
American 1643, welcome to Charlotte. Taxi via Sierra, hold short of 18 center.
Taxi via Sierra, Hotel runway 1 left, America 1643.
Man, that taxiway looks like a roller coaster, doesn't it? Holy moly.
Delta 683, Charlotte Tower.
Whoa. Getting a little low now. I hope the runway's not that bad. I guess I've never landed over here. Maybe I just didn't notice that.
683 holding short, 18 center.
Delta 683, Charlotte Tower, runway 18 center.
Look at that taxiway. Oh my goodness, you guys. This runway might be the same. Holy cow. Let's find out. This could be fun. Oh, it is too. Whee! Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, I might catch some more air off this one. Holy cow. I gotta do a little bit of work. I gotta come in and do some ortho work on this thing. Holy cow. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, we've got a plane there, but he's crossing, so we can take this. Okay, oh my goodness gracious. that was interesting. Wow. Okay. I hope I don't get stuck here. Alright. Let's at least get past the hold short. Sierra, and we'll hold short 18 center, not 816.
That's a 683, turn right heading 240, runway 18 center for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 240 heading 683.
Gosh darn it. Wow. Okay, guys, I don't know what the landing rate's going to look like on that, but I bet it's not great. I hope the Queen likes a roller coaster. We do have a couple predictions in there. We'll see if my Volanta is playing nicely today. Volanta does have a nice landing rate number, but it doesn't, for some reason, always work right, so I don't always get it. But yeah, that was a rodeo. Oh my goodness gracious. So this is just the default Charlotte, by the way. So I'm sure if I purchased one, it may have some OSM correction there. But my goodness, that's as roly-poly as I've had one there for a while. Oh, thanks, Al South. I need that sound command there, Jeffrey, don't I? Holy cow. That was crazy. Alright, I can see where I'm at here. We're on Sierra. Ground point niner is where we're going. 121.9er.
107 Bravo Romeo. Charlotte Tower runway 18 left for the land.
Clear to land, runway 18 left, 7 Bravo Romeo.
Okay, that's ready. And we're right behind this dude.
Over to departure.
Well, that was fun. I mean, and always good to have a little extra excitement at the end there, you guys.
16.3 cross runway 18 center at 0, ground point under on the other side.
Whoa, hey, easy, easy.
Copy that, cross runway 18 center at Sierra, contact ground the other side, American 1643.
United 816 cross runway 18 center at 0, contact ground point under on the other side.
Cross 18 center at Sierra and contact ground on the other side, United 816. By the way, I've been in just power idle this whole time, so we must be like coming off of a major hill there. Oh my goodness gracious! What did I miss here? Al South was liking the fabric, the upholstery there. Anybody coming? I hope not. Oh yeah, there's people coming, but we're gonna get across. Come on, dude. You gotta roll. You gotta go, buddy. You gotta go, buddy. You gotta go, buddy. You can't stop, buddy. Oh my gosh, dude, come on. You gotta go, dude.
American 1643, taxi to parking via Mike. Taxi to parking via Mike, American 1643.
And ground United 816, we're right behind that American trying to get off a 18 center here.
United 816, Roger. You can follow the American 8319 into the ramp.
All right, we'll follow traffic into the ramp, 9816. Whew, man. Yeah, he's got to go, like, he can't stop until he's across this line. You can't do that. Can't do that to me, brother.
American 1855, contact.
All right. And I honestly don't think we're probably going to get the gate. I was looking for Bravo 9er, so I'm going to go on Foxtrot here, and we're just going to kind of take the first one that we see here. Oh, he told me to follow this guy, so he's going on Mike. That's okay. We'll go Mike Bravo. That'll take us right into the at least the wing, the terminal that we're wanting here, and then we'll find a gate that works. We'll take a little break out of the cockpit, and we'll get ready for a second leg. You guys can take a quick break yourself. I'll check landing rates when I get back. My wife just got home with a little pizza, so I'm starving. I'm going to go get me some pizza, too. Be a $150 fine to block the box. Yeah, I'll have a number for you to call, sir. 2 a.m. at Scotland. All right, Humber. Thanks for stopping in, man. Great to meet you. Hopefully you can stop by again sometime. Ooh, we've got a guy coming out here. He's coming and he ain't stopping. So we're going to go in here. And this should, like I say, this should just put us right at the tip of one of the... Yeah, I see some planes over here, so I think we're golden. I think we are golden. This is going to be a perfect gate for us. Let's turn the weather radar off and get lined up as best we can. Oh, that guy's kind of coming out here, isn't he? So let's see if we got one over here. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I think we do. That looks like our boy right there. Landing lights off so we don't blind the rampies. Ooh, it's pretty dark here. I think we know where we're going, though. All right, you guys. Good first flight. Set the brakes, and I will be right back. Catch you in just a few with leg 2.
Charlotte ground, American 1104, we're off a B terminal ready to taxi, and instructions said 18 right, but that seems way out there.
American 1104, yeah. I don't know why they want to do it 18 right, but we're going to give you the left side. So 18 left, taxi via Mike and Charlie.
Alright, Mike Charlie for 18 left, American 1104. Charlie ground, good evening, Sally 516 Delta Mike, clear 18 left to Romeo, go to FBO.
516 Delta Mike, roger, taxi straight.
Dixie to the ramp, 6 Delta Mike, good night.
Charlie ground, Sun Country 120 is at the Bravo ramp, taxi runway 18 left. Sun Country 120, roger, runway 18 left, taxi via Bravo, Mike and Charlie. Bravo Mike Charlie to runway 18 left for Delta, or correction for Sun Country 120.
Charlotte ground, Argentina 3110 on gate, Charlie 10 for push and start.
Argentina 3110, push and start to produce.
Push and start approved 3110. Charlotte ground, TBM 71 Bravo Charlie, information hotel, ready for taxi.
TBM 771 Bravo Charlie, make sure you are squawking 6316 and mode Charlie for me.
6316, 1 Bravo Charlie.
American 1104, contact Charlotte Tower now 118.1, safe flight.
Charlotte ground, Will American 1318, 27 south for taxi 18 left.
American 1318, 18 left, taxi by Charlie.
18 left for you, Charlie, American 1318.
Number 771 Bravo Charlie, much better. Runway 18 left, taxi by Delta, cross 23 on Delta.
Delta 23 Delta, 1 bar for Charlie.
Giant 21 Heavy, off of the cargo parking off of Alpha 3, looking for taxi 18 center.
Giant 21 Heavy, roger. Runway 18 center, taxi by Uniform Echo, cross runway 5 on Echo.
Uniform Echo, cross.
I realized as I made my mad dash that I had not shut the engines off. I also have the PTU pumps running still. Turn those off. Okay. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at flight number 2. Now,
1318, contact tower now 118.1, safe flight.
Tower 18.1, American 1318, thanks.
as much as the arrival was interesting, the departure might be as equally fun if we get sent out to one of those runways, because it looked like 18 Center was equally roller coaster-ish.
Charlie Golf, cross 23 on Golf, American 18.
All right, so there we go. That's the plan.
65360, contact tower now 118.1.
About an hour, I would say. Let's see here. I probably should stop squawking TARA and go back to standby.
Roger. Runway 1 left taxi via Alpha 3, Alpha, Charlie.
And then let's come over here and finish this off. Charlotte to BWI. Probably Philly. What does SimBrief say? Oh, Kennedy for the alternate. Shouldn't have to worry about that tonight, though. It's a beautiful night. So I would say give us about 20 minutes. We'll be out of here. And 58 minutes flight time.
Charlotte ground, American 1's with you, crossing 18 Center on Sierra to the Charlie gates.
Flight level 210, so that's filed. We need to check on our fuel. We are needing just shy of 8,000 kilograms, so we have some in already, and we can put a little bit more in here, I think.
Ground, American 1, we are with you on Mike to the
With
Charlie
you.
gates.
Right about there.
Taxi to parking by Mike.
Okay, looks good.
Ground, Argentina 3110 on gate Charlie 10, ready to taxi.
I do have Charlotte delivery, so let's go to delivery and get our clearance.
Standby.
Delivery's on 2715. I believe ground point 9 are set in there. And let's see what they give us here. Charlotte delivery, good evening, United 816. With the current weather, IFR to Baltimore. I'm lying about the weather because I never have been able to get that ATIS to come up.
United 16, truck delivery, expect PDC.
PDC, United 816. All right, all right, all right. Oh God, what was the landing rate? Thank you. Let me pull that up there. Thanks for reminding me. So, let's review the flight. I know we're not the first person to arrive there today, so Volanta, you are not doing well. 260. Yeah, I'll take that. A G-force of only 1.5. For that wasn't too bad. Not too bad. There's our flight track. And, yeah, so doing okay, I think. And we're going to have some coverage here up to BWI, so that's awesome. So, let's see. Let's see, it would make Downwind Sim the closest. He was 165. Jeffrey was 155 out South MIA 112. So you guys had way too much faith in me, and I hope you learned that lesson, young men. I am not that good. Yeah, what do you win? That's a good question. What do you give a guy who already has so much in Mr. Downwind Simulations? Stand by for PDC, Downwind Sim. So our delivery guy, cop out. Chesapeake cake dinner. Winter Chesapeake cheesecake dinner. Let's see. Charlotte 2. What? Yep. GSO. So basically, as filed. I'm going to maintain 8,000. Well, let's do a better job of getting all this set up ahead of time, because we did not do a very good job last time. And we're squawking 6323. Go ahead and go to TA. And expect runway 18 center for departure. So they are going to send me back over to that loop-de-loop. All right, guys. I provide you with nothing but the best entertainment.
Where do you want us to put you?
Hey, we got Slanty. He drove all the way up to Charlotte to give us pushback. I think something like that ought to work. Is there a good Charlotte airport that I don't know about? Downwind Sim, didn't you do some work on a Charlotte airport at one point? Or was that Raleigh-Durham? He's off to the laboratory to fix that right now. Okay, so he's coming up. We've got APU going. I went a trip to the Valhalla amusement park, but only if you behave well and die in combat. And you can't scream, or you don't get to go to Valhalla. All right, so Charlotte Douglas. It does appear that there is a. All right. I don't think I have it. All right, I'll leave that out for later on.
Strap and adapters are in position. Release the brakes when you're ready to push.
All right, we're ready to push. I need to do this. Let's see. State call sign ATIS, spot number for departure. So I'm going to go ahead. I don't know what the ATIS is. I'm going to go off the D-ATIS here, just see if it's close. Bravo. Yeah, departure United 816 with Bravo at stand Bravo 11, ready for push and start.
United 816, push and start at our discretion, contact ground 121.9, ready for taxi.
Ground for taxi, push at our discretion at 816. All right. Kind of thought that would be the ticket, but
Taxi to parking via Mike for Southwest 1362.
so we're going to use the Charlotte we use Charlotte VOR 15-0 as our
Okay, push is commencing. Go ahead and start the entrance.
As our initial departure, and this is a vector departure, so we'll be runway heading, and then they'll give us a vector on which direction we want to go. Actually, no, I take that back. We need to head 200. Take a slight right-hand turn as we climb to 8,000. Then they'll vector us up to where we're going. Let's go ahead and get things going here. So we've got APU air needs to be on, engine air off, cabin air off, and air conditioning off for now. We're going to go to starter on and engine 4. Try to get a little bit more ahead of the game here than we were last time. By the way, my wife was not home yet with the pizza, so I am going to take another break out of the cockpit here when she does get home. I don't know what I was smelling. I could have swore it was pizza. Maybe it's just phantom pizza smells. Does that show how hungry I am?
I got American 1976 ready for taxi 24 north.
American 502, roger, taxi parking lot, Mike.
I shall die with honor. Nanu. I know. Well, Downwind Sim, I need to call her. It's late already, I know. 7:30 for me, man. That's a late dinner time.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Justin. We'll see you around. Alright, Timmy McDonald, take care. Oh my gosh, that's so inappropriate.
Other aircraft calling Moser.
Ground Argentina 3110 on the line for 18 Center Supply Monitor Tower.
Argentina 3110, affirmative, so channel 118.
And by, we're
118.1, thank you, bye.
Chesapeake responded already, Mech 19 76 is taxi with the Tel 24 knots.
All right, there's a good start on number 2. I'm sorry, number 3, now starting number 2.
just disconnected and bypass pin removed. Signals on the right. We'll see you.
By the way, I may have gone something a little more ale-y in my Viking ale horn this time, so buckle up because there's no telling what leg 2 is going to look like. When I realized there wasn't pizza, I decided I would go ahead and grab a beer to tide me over. Don't do drugs, kids. And engine 1. There's the pin. There's 20%. Ooh, still had the spoiler out. Did I get all that stuff put away? Yes, I have. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Excuse me. All right, let's set the TMS real fast here. And oh, I've lost my engines. Why have I lost my engines? Oh, I don't. No. Sorry. Did I just kill my engines? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Temperature here is just a little over 20, so it looks like about 23 or so. So 92.2 is what I want. That's what's set right there, so that'll work. V rotate is 112. Okay, that looks good. All right, what else here? I have the packs coming back on now, as well as the air conditioning. Fuel pumps are all on. Hydro pumps are all on. Everything up here is on and good. Everything up here is on and good. Starter master can be turned off. That can go to off. And no anti-ice is needed. Okay, all my window heats are on. It's time to taxi. Ground, hello, United 816 is ready for taxi 18 Center.
Charlie Ground, good evening. United 1180 Heavy is crossed 18 Center on Sierra. We're going to gate Alpha 10. Yeah, 1180, roger. Taxi to Alpha via Echo. Alpha via Echo, United 1180 Heavy. United 816, runway 18 left, taxi by Mike and Charlie.
Jeez. All right, 18 left, Mike and Charlie, United 816. All right, so let's flip a 180 here and get going. Set the flaps. Well, you will not have the benefit of the roller coaster departure because I think I've been off of 18 left and it's a little flatter. I don't know. I guess we'll find out together. Got to go all the way back around to the other side here. Sorry about that slant pushback. All that hard work. That's actually happened to me in real life on a plane once, where at Denver one time we got pushed back with the nose facing one way, and then the pilot ended up doing a total 180 and taxiing out to the other side of the airport. It was kind of wild.
American 1976, I didn't tell you already, Tower 18-1, safe flight.
18-1. Okay. And then our departure frequency is 2050. All right, 2050. Very nice, very nice. All right, leg number 2 here on our I-85 Crossfire. This is actually the only part of the Crossfire that we are intersecting. It's between Atlanta and Charlotte, and we came up from Tampa in this awesome JustFlight BAe146. And now we're heading to Baltimore International. Well, there's a little bit of roller coaster action going on here, so maybe we'll get some. I was getting ready to, looking forward to launching off of one of those hills. If I could time it just right, man, we could really save some fuel. Comes a big heavy.
American 318 is ready to taxi.
That looks really cool with all those planes stacked up coming in.
Runway 36 center, taxi via ramp and echo.
No, we were given 18 center as fuel flips for 318.
318's, hold on here, let me see where you're going. Yep, since you're going to Atlanta, you get 18 center ramp and echo.
It looks like we got somebody short and waiting, so we'll just kind of. It looks like we maybe are number 3 on this deal. Okay, that's fine. All right. Oh, there we go. Got us a pretty big looking like maybe a 767 possibly. What is that plane? That's a
15, join the group, contact tower 18-1, safe flight.
All right, we're in the line and over to tower, United 816. See it.
2247, thanks. Sorry.
So you do expect a little bit of this, and we haven't really had much because, again, we bypassed the busiest of the airspaces here with Atlanta and Charlotte. We definitely picked the airport, I think, that has had the least amount of traffic, but still, with the Crossfire, you're going to get guys going back and forth, so you're going to get a big bubble here
Clear to land, 1-8 left for 41 whiskey.
coming out of Charlotte as well, so that's okay too. It's kind of part of what's fun. It adds a little bit of realism there. Rob says, yeah, that looks awesome. It does look pretty cool having all those guys coming in. I bet your event this morning just was the same type of deal, man, with all kinds of planes coming in and out. And it probably ended up at night where you were flying too, so that's pretty. I'm sure that was pretty cool. I hope she didn't text me and say, hey, my car's broken down. Please come rescue me. That'd be my luck. I'd be banned from Flight Sim for life. Nope, I didn't miss a call from her. So, yeah, is that an Airbus or is that like a 767? It's hard to tell. It's a big old plane, though. It's like some kind of an A319 or something right there.
American 956. Delta 1677, visual 18 center.
Delta 1677, runway 187, clear to land. Traffic departs
Prior to arrival. Land 18 Center, 1677.
So you didn't have to.
10, turn right heading 240, land 18
Oh, that was kind of wild. Whoa! You didn't have to wait in a huge conga line then to get out of Copenhagen. That's good. All right, we need to be ready to go when it's our turn here. So let me just double check that everything is set here. Flaps are on. Flight directors are on. Trim is set. Do I have my trim set?
Clear to land 18 left, 4 Bravo Bravo.
Trim. I don't remember where the trim indicator is on this thing. I wanted to say it's over here by the flap indicator, but I don't know that it is. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we'll come back to that. We got a little time. Weather radar needs to be turned back on, although I don't think it's functional.
Heavy, runway 18 right, line for the land.
18 right, line up and wait,
PTU needs to come back on as well. The lights and strobes, will turn those on in just a bit, and this can go to TARA. All right.
Ground 29er, 40 Whiskey, thank you very much. Mach 462, Charlotte Tower.
There's my, right there's my trim indicator. So just put it right in the middle, right in the green. There we go. All right. So trim is set. Taxi lights are on. Weather radar on. Config is checked.
American 936, taxi V0, which would have 18 center.
We have anti-skid, which is on, and the brake fans selected on.
American 936.
Ignition. Continuous ignition does need to come on. We forgot to do that last time. Alright, and there goes our number 1. We'll be coming up a little further. Anybody behind us? Nobody behind us yet.
Maintain 4,000. Right 270 up to 4,000, 1677. Number 464, Bravo Bravo, contact ground 49er.
You just got 100,000 treats, now what, Rob Valkyrie says? That's a good question, Rob. I gotta set something up there, dude. 100,000, you needed some kind of a reward, man. I've got to go back in. I had all these things set up early when I was first like learning OBS and Streamlabs OBS and the chatbot and had a couple things set up, and then I had to reinstall, and I kind of lost everything. So, but I need to do something, Rob. I'm all for ideas. I don't know if you pay for sounds or you like 757 will pay and he'll put his little hat on, or I don't know. We need to do something. You guys spend a lot of time watching. There should be some reward for it. I do like what Slant Alpha is doing. I hope to be able to get to that point someday where he's using those channel points to give you guys opportunities to win things in raffles and stuff like that. 5,000, I need to do a shot. I'll do a. I'll tip the horn. I don't know if we want to promote the drinking like that, Robert. Do a shot of Dr. Pepper. We need to figure something out, though. No doubt about that. I need to first of all learn how to do that. I was pretty happy though. Last month I added a couple emotes. I felt like that was a progress for me. So today's stream progress has been the visual of the ale horn.
And American 318 is short of 18 center, ready to go.
American 318, short tower runway 18 center, last in the land.
Oh, from wait, American 318.
American 936.
China Eastern livery.
Sierra 18 center. American 936, short tower, cross runway 18 center, ground point 9 on the other side.
Somehow I feel like that's maybe not the matching livery of what we're gonna have there. Oh, you're thinking, yeah. Ground point. Did he used to do that kind of stuff? I know he's a little bit more of a drinker than I am, I think.
Number 81 Romeo Delta.
Check on the pizza here, guys.
18 left, runway 18 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 left. 1 Romeo Delta. Thank you much.
Walker 462, contact departure.
What we need is a good original idea, Rob.
For 89 heavy, turn left heading 140, runway 18 right, clear for takeoff.
Man, they're not moving us at all. Holy cow. This must be a ground hold into Atlanta.
For 81 Romeo Delta, caution wake turbulence, previous departure was a heavy, let's see, A300.
Oh, very nice.
We'll be aware of the wake 1 Romeo Delta. It'll take us a while to get down to the right altitude.
Roger.
I don't know why we're sitting here, unfortunately now, but T-shirts with an M. Yeah, that again. If the channel continues to grow, because I'm trying to, like, we've got a couple of giveaways scheduled for November, and that's all you guys, your donations. I'm just trying to give them back to you, but hopefully as the channel continues to grow, we'll be able to do some stuff like that. I appreciate that feedback, and if there's interest in a T-shirt or something, I think that'd be kind of cool to make a few of those too. Absolutely. And it's a fine line, right? You want to kind of do things that are popular and that people enjoy, but you don't want to feel like you're just copying everything that everybody else does too. So it's just me and originality. Sometimes we're not, we're not always on the same page. Man, I wish they would have.
For 89 heavy, contact departure, see ya.
Wish they would have let us go ahead of this dude. I could have went Alpha 11 right there, jumped on, been on the way. It'd have been good to go. Oh, she just now. She was finishing up painting, so. It's a late pizza night for us. That's okay. I'm sitting here flying a plane on a computer, so I can't complain. Yeah, I need a creative team there. Music, food, drinks, parties till 4 a.m., finger foods. Al South, I like every single one of those ideas.
Okay, sir, 18, turn right heading 240, runway 18, center clear for takeoff.
I wonder how close Slanty's getting to in descent. Oh, he's down to 8,000. He's getting close. Let's take a look, guys, while we're waiting here.
American 1976, turn left heading 140, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
All right. Oh man, yeah, there they are.
Again for 1976.
He was close to two-faced disc, so.
Left 140, clear for takeoff on your left.
Yep, there he is. Yep, he's almost there, man. That's awesome. All right, there's the guy ahead of us going, so we're next. And we shouldn't have any kind of a ground hold because we're not going to Atlanta.
Tango Whiskey Alpha 419 heavy, show us runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 18 right, TWA 419 heavy.
But yeah, that's a pretty impressive stream for old Slanty, man. 12 hours and a heck of a lot of it done without ATC. And then even more challenging to do an oceanic leg where, I mean, I don't think there's any ATC out there right now.
Departure 32.
Yeah, there's nothing out there. So, you know, that's 4 or 5 hours of just
1643
him keeping you entertained, which he is entertaining. But to do that for a long time, that's impressive. shoot, I haven't even been going for 3 hours. My throat's already getting dry. I'm hacking and coughing and yeah. Must be the cargo area over there, maybe. Well, we are next anyway, and we've got departure frequency set. We're going to be climbing runway heading until we get, we're going to be climbing, making a right-hand turn to 200, climbing up to 8,000.
American 1926, contact departure CL.
Arriving aircraft. Oh, a little turboprop.
24, runway 18 left, minus 1 wait.
Line for wait, runway 18, right, excuse me, 18 left, after 24.
Nicely done. Oh, what was that? A little sim glitch there. Yes, we do have an exec jet coming out here. And then I'm thinking, we might be the next guy up.
Tango Whiskey, Alpha 419, taxi via Sierra, Hotel 18 Center.
Rob's up in Alaska, man, doing a little flight. What aircraft are you in there, Mr. Valkyrie? Mr. Marcinic Valkyrie?
Ready for takeoff runway 18 left, 18 center. American 1643, short tower, squawk 6333. 6333.
Nice, X-Cub. Yeah, buddy. Now you saw they released a Porter in MSFS, right? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh my goodness, Turbinator 97 coming in with the raid. Welcome from the Turbinator stream. Great to have you guys. We are on leg 2 of our I-85 Crossfire, although we're not doing the Crossfire. We're heading from Charlotte up to Baltimore. Stealth Bobber, hello, 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 welcome. Welcome, Turbinator. Skull to you. Had a great first leg. We flew from Tampa up to Charlotte, and now, like I say, we're just getting ready to head on up. Kitty Monster's here. Hey, Kitty. 18 left, line up and wait. United 816.
Isaac 24, I just want to confirm you did receive a takeoff clearance.
Negative, we got to line up and wait, etc.
Oh, boy.
United 816, sorry about that, horse over runway 18 left.
Not a problem. Holding short, 18 left, United 816. Yep, there he is. Kenny, great to see you. And again, from the raid. Hey, Skull to you. We've added the ale horn to the stream tonight, and we're not telling everybody, but not always ale in there, but having some fun with that. Great to see you. If you're coming over from Turbinator's stream, appreciate you stopping by. Normally, we do more general aviation related stuff, but we will sneak in a vintage airliner from time to time. This BAe146 is definitely heading toward the vintage era, as it's really not being used by anybody anymore other than, from what I understand, the Queen of England. So, yeah, anyway.
Charlotte Tower, American 115 Alpha on final for 18, right?
American 115 Alpha, Charlotte Tower, runway 18 right, clear land.
Clear land, American 115 Alpha.
Delta 6077, hello again, visual 18 center. Delta 1677, Charlotte Tower, runway 18 center, clear to land.
Nobody behind us. Maybe this thing's starting to wind down just a little bit.
1643, contact departure.
And I'm thinking this guy must be going to Atlanta because, again, we've had some ground holds. And although they normally don't give you the ground hold as you're lining up and waiting, so this one might be for wake turbulence. You see the advertisement there, by the way. I am going to try to sneak in a broadcast tomorrow at 5 p.m. again. The Albuquerque Balloon Festival is going on, and we've got some guest controllers, I guess, that are going to be out there. One of them is going to be Slant Alpha. So we're going to go give him a little bit of ATC action. He's doing, I guess, Double Eagle Tower. And so we're going to go out there in Microsoft Flight Sim, and we're going to fly that Mooney, which they finally have up and running and operational. And we had, let's see, Dutch 5367 is followed. Thank you so much, Skull Dutch. Little tradition on our stream is anytime you activate a soundbite from my grandson, also known as the Junior First Officer, we tip a toast to you, and so I appreciate that. It's good to have you along.
Delta 1677 Charlotte Tower. Go ahead to 1677. Delta 1677, did you receive a landing clearance? Affirm.
Is he moving? Are we rolling? Come on, baby. There he goes. All right. Now we'll be next.
Eastbound departure from the pad into the Bravo. Delta 1643, disregard Snoopy 1. You said you're at the helipad.
Snoopy 1.
Snoopy 1, police helipad south. Eastbound departure into the Bravo.
Cool. Helicopter, man. Jarhead. My specs. Here's my specs, man.
We have all your traffic clear for takeoff. Snoopy 1.
I'm running an I-9 with a 3080. That's kind of the main thing. 32 gigs of RAM and a partridge in a pear tree and a sweet, I must say, a sweet stand that holds up that graphics card there. So yeah, thanks, Jarhead. It's a nice system. It's taken me quite a while to build up, and there's a little bit of a story behind the case that it's in right now. 18 left, line up and wait. Yeah, at 816. But got a lot of good stuff on the inside, even if it doesn't look super pretty, and it runs the sim like a dream. Left turn 140 and 18 left, clear for takeoff. United 816.
Delta 1719, turn right heading 240, runway 18 clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Alright, so that's a little different than the departure says, but that's okay. We'll do what those guys tell us to do. Flaps are set, lights are on, strobes are on, everything's good to go. And takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive, 80 knots.
Delta 1677, contact departure.
V1 and VR. Positive rate, gear up.
Charlotte, Tower November 2905, short final, visual approach.
Number 2905, Romeo Kilo, short term runway 18 left, clear to land, chop, departure prior to arrival.
Make that turn to 140. Speed's coming up.
Delta 1677, are you with me? American 115, Alpha, cross runway 18, contact 149 on the other side.
Let's nose down just a little bit here so we can get some airspeed and bring the flaps up.
Cross from 18 center, contact ground over on the other side of American 18 or American 115 Alpha. Thanks for the ATC. You guys did great. See ya.
Thank you. United 816, contact departure.
Over to departure, United 816. We'll see it.
Departure was at 16,000 for exec jet 24.
United 24, affirmative.
Rudder 16, 8 exec jet 24. Departure Delta 1719 with you 3,500.
Alright, IAS mode is engaged, heading mode's engaged, climate 8,000. Departure, good evening, United 816, 3.9 climbing 8,000.
United 816, show departure radar contact, proceed US. Station left heading 090, climate 16,000.
Left 090 up to 16,000, United 816.
Departure Snoopy 1 off the helipad, 300 feet.
Snoopy 1, show departure radar contact, pay attention.
Snoopy 1, work the Bravo.
Man, I have got the driest throat. Well, we're climbing like an absolute rocket ship at 3,000 feet a minute here.
Hand it up to 25.
No worries, 134.75.
I got you.
Thank you.
Up and away we go. Let's go to climb power here on the TMS. And let's see. Jarhead says he's waiting to buy that 3090. It's way too much to pay $4,000 for. It is. It's crazy because they started out. It was so promising because when the 3080s came out, they were so reasonably priced, but they were just absolutely gobbled up, and then the prices went crazy high. I think I probably paid about $500 too much for mine, but I had a 1060 and it just wasn't getting it done. So I just made that sacrifice and saved a little bit. Was able to get it, fortunately. And even at that, just trying to find one that's available, right? It's pretty tricky. Okay, those are off now. Did I turn the strobes? Maybe I didn't. Oh, the strobes I did not turn on. Dang it. All right.
Got it, 816 procedure, Greensburg, will maintain 16000.
Direct Greensboro and up to 16,000, not 816. Okay, Greensboro that's the VOR that we have tuned in 116.2. Oh my goodness, no, we don't have that tuned in. We were going to come off of the. I wonder if I can pick it up yet. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. So let's spin the course heading knob around here and oil nav, make that turn. Nope, we're not making that turn quite yet. Okay, so let's just do this.
1719, 12 departure, radar contact, thanks for your patience, turn my tank 290, climb maintain 16000.
But yeah, it's an investment regardless, and yeah. 3297 United 16. Have a good one. 297.
1719, procedure, Bob's there.
Okay, hang on for just 1 second, guys. Okay. Atlanta Center, United 816, 14.6, climbing 16,000.
United 816, Atlanta Center, direct Greensboro, maintain follow 210.
Direct Greensboro and flight level 210, United 816. Alright, that's where we're trying to go. Quite there, but anyway, so yeah, it's an investment. It's tough. I mean, you got to pinch your pennies a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's been well worth it, and I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, let's see if we grab the localizer now. Looks like we have, so that's good. And we also had, let's see, Jarhead with the follow. Thank you very much, Jarhead. Welcome to Prop Culture. I am almost out of ale. I'll have to go get some more Diet Dr. Pepper. I mean ale.
Atlanta Center, hello, Qantas 85, descending via the chosen floor arrival.
Jet 24, actually turn right heading 300 for traffic.
Alright, we're a little early, but we'll go ahead and set the barrow to standard, and let's work through our departure checklist here real quickly.
Good evening, American 1643. We do 16,000.
Alright, after takeoff, engine air can come on now.
1643, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Let's make sure that we are making power with the engine gens. And we are. Wait a second. There's engine gen. Yep. So that means we can stop the APU. And we can turn off the APU gen. Alright. Packs and pressure. Ooh, pressurization. Oh man, I just about screwed that up, guys. We're going to 210, so let's get that set. That's going to take some catching up here, but I think we'll be okay. Cabin temperature, holy cow, I'm freezing everybody out now.
Atlanta Center, hello, Qantas 85 descending by the Chisholm.
It's like under 20 degrees. It was so hot when we were down in Tampa. I had the AC turned on, and sorry about that, guys. Get some fresh air here for you, and yeah, I've got the temperature turned up, guys. Everything hurts more when it's cold. It is still an unpaid advertisement, Kenny. This stream's still not sponsored by Diet Dr. Pepper. Can you believe it? Alright, there's 1,000 to go. 47 from Greensboro. After Greensboro, we need to turn on a 058. I'll get that set right now. And we'll be heading outbound toward the Richmond VOR 114.0. Oh, decimal 10. Alright, 1410. That'll be next. Let's put that in VOR 2. Yep. We'll see the backup VOR here. We'll see when that comes active. We'll know kind of when it's time to flip it over. Yeah, but in the meantime, I think we're doing good. We're going to level out here. Our speed's going to pick up, and we will leave it on sync. And we'll probably back off the power to about, let's go 85-ish to start. See what that does for us speed-wise. I will go 89 just to try to get it up there about 0.65. Remember, this is not a fast plane, so we're not looking to set any speed records here, but we don't want to be too much in the way of all these big heavies trying to get from here to there. $58 minutes on this leg, by the way. If you just came over from the raid, and this will be it for us tonight. We'll get into Baltimore, and I don't have a gate even in mind for Baltimore, so we're just going to get in there and pick a gate that works.
Delta 517, you're clear direct River.
And call it good. We may actually time this just right, and might time it just right for a little bit of pizza with the wife after all. Those were off. I don't know why they said it was on. Slanty made it. Yeah, all right. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, that was a heck of a day for him. That's pretty darn cool. That's a great challenge. I've never approached that. I think one time I did go for about 8 hours. That is about as long as I've done. I've done that a couple different times when we did like the Boston virtual poker run, the Tea Party. You get up, 6, 7, 8 hours or so, but that's about the max. And I was doing a lot of approaches and departures and stuff to keep myself occupied. So what Slanty did there was really impressive.
Indy Center 119.52. Going to Indy Center, Delta 2451, good night.
Delta 504, contact Atlanta approach 127.9. Delta 504, Atlanta approach 127.9. 127.9, Delta 504.
Atlanta getting a little surly. Got a lot of aircraft. Alright, so we are getting up to kind of a overspeed situation, so let's back off again. I'm not sure exactly where we need to be, but probably about 85-ish. We'll just slowly bump it back here and keep an eye on the airspeed indicator. Uh-oh, there's the dogs that are barking. That might be pizza finally. I am going to take a quick break out of the cockpit and get myself a slice of pizza. I hope that's okay. I will eat it off camera. I'll do that so you don't have to see me munching down. But what kind of yoke am I using? Well, the yoke is just a SciTech yoke. First of all, the coziest. Welcome. Good to have you. And I have, yeah, it's a SciTech. I don't even know what it is, but it's the one that you can get with the matching throttle quadrant and the rudder pedals. It's been a really good really good yoke for me. But I have a Bravo throttle quadrant now. I've been able to update that, and I'm very, very happy with that. I think I'm going to go. My next yoke, I think, is going to be a honeycomb alpha yoke or whatever they call it. They're very, very nice. I cut a chunk of plastic. It's definitely, again, just like the graphics card. It's an investment. It takes time to save up. It takes time to get the money for it, but once you do and you pull the trigger, it's well worth it. Alright, so I think our speed is pretty well stabilized there. Ooh, you got the honeycomb for your birthday. Nice, nice. And by the way, thank you for the follow. I'm out of ale, but I will toast you anyway. Skol and welcome. Great to have you along. Yeah, that's definitely going to be my next purchase. It will be down the road quite a ways, I think. But my old SciTech, it's getting on 5 or 6 years old now, and it's starting to show its age. It's got a few spots where it's like jerky, and it's got a little play in the, and so it's just kind of getting there to where it's time to think about upgrading. All right, 7.5 till we make our turn. Al South is waiting for that Bravo at the end of November. It'll be way worth the wait, buddy. The new honeycomb yoke will have Hall. What's Hall? What is Hall sensors? What is that? Explain that to me, sir. I'm going to flip, since it's not much of a deflection here. I'm going to wait till we're just right about on it here. Hall effect sensors? Oh. So like forced feedback? Oh, they don't wear out as easily. Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go into heading mode. Let's spin this over. And I got distracted here, so I need to go check my outbound heading here. It should be what? It should be 058. Okay. So yeah, I turned a little late. That's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it on the other side. All right, I have to check that out. Thanks for the link. I'm gonna go look at that. I've got like 4 things now in tabs ready for me. I've got a water effect plug-in that's supposed to enhance the water. I've got the Charlotte Freeware Airport that I apparently didn't have, and now I know what that is, and so I'm going to go grab it. And now this. So, the coziest. So I want the pedals to come out. Yeah, and I'm on my second set of SciTech pedals. They're really, the pedals really are the only ones.
1643 indicated airspeed.
They're really the only part of this SciTech system I haven't liked. I had to replace those pretty early.
Yeah, your indicated airspeed.
And these ones I have right now are already starting to wear out. So
318 Atlanta approach 127.9. 127.9.
So anyway,
Delta
that may end up being something I have to do before the yoke. I don't know. We'll see. But yep, that's a VATSIM ATC. It's a nice event down here in the Charlotte, Atlanta area. called the I-85 Crossfire. They've had quite a bit of traffic and some fantastic ATC.
Delta, American 1643, state your indicated airspeed, please. What does your airspeed indicator say?
Downwind is patching the CLT ortho now, and the scenery requires the SAM plugin. I have that, so we're good. You can pre-order the honeycomb pedals. Wow, I didn't know that.
We're 290 knots, Mach 0.76. Cetra 24.
American 2178, Jack Center 135.902.
135.92, thanks.
Kenny got going at about 6:30. It wasn't too busy yet.
Maintain,
Yeah, it started about a half an hour after that, but I did see that at least center was on earlier, so that was nice of him.
Roger, disregard. United 816, Washington Center 133.72.
3372. Have a good night, United 816. All right. Really appreciate Washington coming online here. That's cool.
We're about 5 miles.
And Washington Center, good evening, United 816, 210. Al South has modded Thrustmaster pedals, had to spread them apart because they were too narrow. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
United 816, Washington Center, Roger. American 1976, Washington Center, Roger.
Yeah, there's a lot of different rudder pedals that look pretty good. I mean, I hear the Crossfires are nice. Of course, the honeycombs, the Thrustmaster ones are, I hear, solid too. So that, I don't know. It's I do know I'm going to need something soon. And I've tried to baby these ones even as much as I can, you know, like just be real easy, because I know when I first was learning with rudder pedals, man, I was jamming them hard left and right. It was pretty crazy, but now I've tried to be a little bit nicer. All right, I wonder if he'll let me sneak away and grab a slice of pizza.
190.85 for Southwest 147, thank you very much, good night. Delta 3214, descend via the CAPS 3 arrival, national altimeter 3009er.
Descend via the CAPS 3 arrival, altimeter 3009er, Delta 3214.
American 816. Okay, if we step away for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I will be back, guys. Give me a second. Go grab a slice of pizza, and yeah, chat amongst yourself.
IBM, November 669er, Tango Bravo. Passing 216,000 for flight level 26029 miles.
Alright.
The Westminster VOR.
So allow me a couple more minutes to gobble up a couple of slices of pizza here.
Squawk 0567.
Just about time for us to change over
7669er, Tango Bravo. Middle 435 requested
from
pass 3 in a Philly.
Greensboro to, what were we inbound to?
250 knots.
Richmond.
3008.
And then Richmond at 97 miles, that's actually the beginning of the arrival. United 816, we're back.
Roger. 69 Tango Bravo, radar contact as reported. Climb maintain for level 260.
I maintain flight level 260, 9er Tango Bravo.
I opted against a second Diet Dr. Pepper for my ale horn, so I will be toasting anyone from here on out with my regular tea mug. I need to give you the cinematic shot here. There we go.
Washington Center, Delta 5806.
It really is a beautiful cockpit. I know the one criticism that some of the guys that were involved in the building of this plane is the interior is so well done in terms of the weathering and the dirt and all that, and then when you look at the outside, the liveries look brand new. They're like, wait, that doesn't work. It shouldn't be that way. Oh, Kenny, thank you very much, man. Yeah, have a regular one for me.
Delta 3214, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
Potomac 119.8, see ya.
November 461 Kilo Tango, contact Indianapolis Center 119.55.
Take a look here at the Volanta top of climb report. I need to put in my destination airport. Baltimore, Washington. We'll add a flight plan from VATSIM. Yeah, there we go. We're just about halfway there already. And BWI does have its own tower and approach. And right now, how much traffic? Oh, just right. 5 arrivals. 4 departures.
Number 1 Kilo Tango.
That'll be just right for us, guys. Really do appreciate, again, if you are an air traffic guy and you helped out tonight, appreciate you. You make flight sim that next level experience, man. I appreciate that. Do we have that cream soda Diet Dr. Pepper? Yes. Long haul only. First of all, welcome. And a skull to you. Oh, I can't. Okay. Skull to you, sir. And yeah, we do. I've seen it on some of the fountain drink machines, and yeah, it's pretty good. We also have a little outfit called Sonic that has snuck up to a couple of our cities here, our towns. I guess we don't have any cities, but no, we do have some cities. But anyway, some of our bigger communities, and you can get yourself cream cream diet cherry, I think even, or a Dr. Pepper with cherry vanilla and all. I mean, so yeah, it's just like that. But that cream soda stuff is really good. It really is. Excellent call. Excellent call. I should retitle this screen Pizza Cam. Now, we're actually past that halfway point, so there isn't an official transition marked on the sectional, so we're just going to wing it here. Let's jump it over to heading mode for just a second. We'll switch the frequencies. We'll let the needles balance out here. Looks like we've got to make a little bit of a correction to the right.
American 2149, contact.
That'll work.
Correction, contact Potomac approach.
Now we're inbound and
119.7.
19.7 American 1249.
okay, once we get to Richmond, like I said before, we're on the arrival. It's the Ripken to arrival. And do I have an ATIS yet for Baltimore? I maybe do. There we go. That one's working. The last one wasn't. So let's kind of work through our arrival process here. So the first thing we do is we get the ATIS. I see information Romeo. Altimeter 3008. Looks like they're expecting visuals RNAV or ILS. Runway 10 or 15 left. Doesn't really matter to us because we don't have a gate in mind. Looking at it, yeah, we could take either, whatever they give us. All right, nothing else really of note on that ATIS. So the Ripken 2, that's what the approach looks like. It's a funky one. It's going to make us work a little bit here. So let's see, where are we coming in at? Here is Richmond. So we got some steps here. We're not going to worry about this first one at FZeek or White because we're above that, but ACROW will be kind of where we're at right now, 210, and then we'll start down to 180 at DeFort. We're going to get here, which is, this is how far away? 25, 35, 45, 53 miles from Richmond. We get to Watkin. We make this turn here, and we're coming off, now we'll be coming off the Flat Rock VOR, and we'll be doing that for 22 miles, but it'll be 75, be 83 away from Flat Rock, and then we have to take another turn and start heading towards Smyrna, ENO VOR, and I mean, so it's a lot of work. And then we turn left, and we head towards Baltimore, and then potentially up here towards Westminster. Now, I'm hoping, honestly, that somewhere in, well, I guess maybe they take you north of the field and then back in. I don't know, but maybe somewhere around Watkin, they'll give us vectors, and we won't have to chase all this crazy stuff. If we do, we do. No big deal. But it's much easier if they vector us, so. Named after Billy Ripken? I'm thinking there might be a different Ripken that they're talking about there. Alright, back to pizza.
JetBlue 1039, flight level 360.
JetBlue 1039, Washington Center, hello.
Yeah, so this plane is a 4-engined jet. The joke, of course, is it's not very powerful, so people actually say it's technically a 5 APU powered aircraft. And as you can see, like, we're pretty much at cruise speed, and we're doing about Mach 0.65. So yeah, it's that crazy hard to see, but that high winged four engine jet that they kind of made famous flying into and out of London City, it's basically being replaced by like the E-175 and the 195. It's kind of doing that job now. So it's turned into a vintage plane, which is good for us because that's one of the things we like to fly. How is the pizza? It was delightful. I had a couple of slices there. Spared you the carnage of me munching on pizza. It was very good. Hit the spot. All right, 6 miles to go. We'll make the turn, and we'll officially be on the arrival into Baltimore, Washington International. In fact, I might make that turn here at about 5. I've been a little bit late on my turns today. So let's go ahead. We'll make the turn now and spin the needle around. Again, we should be on a 021 heading. Now it would appear that I've turned too soon. Wouldn't you know it? So we'll stop it at 040. We'll intercept that outbound. Okay, now again.
16, descend via the Ripken to arrival. Baltimore altimeter 3008.
Descend via Ripken 2 and 3008, not 816. All right.
American 1976.
So we don't have to do really anything here until we get to DeFort. DeFort is 44 miles outbound. Whoop, missed my needle. So we'll keep an eye on the outbound here. We're 5 out, and by the time we get to 44 out, we need to be down to 180. That'll be the first be the first altitude restriction we need to hit. We're going to need flat rock here in just a second. Again, we showed that approach here. If you want an interesting and busy approach, non-RNAV approach, go to Baltimore, Washington, and pull up the Ripken 2, because that's what we're attempting to do. So I apologize. I'm going to get a little busy here. I may not be able to keep up with all the chat menu or the chats, but I'll try to check in once we get down on the ground. All right, so we need to lose 3. Should take us about 10 miles to do that. So what I'm going to do is plan on, we get to Acro, which is 34 out. That's when we'll start our descent. We'll see how we do. I was a little late on the descent into Charlotte. We were able to get caught back up, but I'd like to not do that again this time if I can help it. No speed restrictions really until we get just our normal speed restrictions, like 250 below 10,000 and that kind of stuff. So we'll have to keep that in mind.
Washington Center, Chatter 541, final 280 outside BizX.
And let's see here. We have Baltimore approach on 19.7. Let's get that set here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're about as set up as we can be right now. Looking for 34. So here in about 13 miles, we'll pull the power back, and we'll go IAS mode. We'll pull the power back, and we will. In fact, I might start to pull the power back just a little bit right now. We don't need to be going super fast. Maybe this time too, I'll get the seatbelts back on. Do we have any announcements for? Here in a little bit. Seats for landing. Let's see. Flaps 30 is 114. Okay, that's our ref speed. Let's see if we can bring it in at about 120 this time. Be ref plus 5. Let's see how we do. There's 28.5. Almost ready to start that descent. I will tell my wife you said hello, by the way, Ralph. I didn't miss that message. She always enjoys the Heidi Hose.
Jacksonville Center 135.902.
135.902, Copa 217, gracias.
Good night.
Okay, coming up on 34.
2378, contact Potomac approach.
IAS mode. And go ahead and start down. Again, between 1500 and 2000 is what I'm shooting for. Last time I got a little bit too leveled off. Ooh, go to a little past 2000. Don't need to get that aggressive.
United 816, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
1985, United 816, see it. 1985. Let's just leave that other one set.
3214.
And approach hello, United 816, descending at a 210 with Romeo on the Ripken 2.
United 816, good evening, sir. Potomac approach, thank you. For Romeo, continue descent along the Raven, landing east.
Alright, eastbound operations into Baltimore, United 816.
Delta 3214, advise the river.
I think he said Raven. I better just confirm.
Say again.
Just advise when you have the river in sight.
Roger, we have insight, Delta 3214.
Okay, I need to be at 180 at 44, so we're in good shape there.
19, Delta 3214.
I'm going to keep it going down to my next altitude, which is
American 2149, turn left, heading
11.
240, vectors third river visual. Up 240.
Actually, between 17 and 15 is the next one at Wacken, which is out here another at 52. So we're in good shape there. There's almost right on the dot. that was way better than I usually do. And I will continue coming down. 8 more miles to get down to between 17 and 15. And I'm going to do this also. I'm going to go into heading mode and approach United 816.
United 816, go ahead.
I just wanted to confirm we're on the Ripken 2, not the Raven arrival.
Oh, you are. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's been a long, long day.
I understand. Okay, we're going to set this to 40. This one we intercept.
Charts up.
It's got to be that one slant whiskey guy.
By the Ripkins 2 arrival, Baltimore landing east. Sorry about that.
All right, not a problem. Ripken 2 and landing east, Nat 816.
American 2149, turn left heading 140, advise the river.
Okay, as soon as we intercept that, we make our turn. We keep going down to 11.
Delta 32,
and
wind at National 2104, Romy 19, clear land.
19, clear to land, Delta 3214.
go ahead and engage the localizer. Make that turn, grab that needle, and start heading toward. Now we're heading towards the J-Ho and the Birds intersection.
American 2149, thank you, sir. Clear visual, Romy 19.
We're in good shape here at the turn. We're supposed to be at the turn between 17 and 15, and we are. At some point here, I'm going to need to level off. So what I'm going to try to do is get to J-Ho. I need to be down at between 12 and 11 at J-Ho, which is 75 DME from Flat Rock. So right now we're 63, so we've got about 11 miles for me to get down to between 12 and 11,000. Need to increase my rate of descent, so I'll pull the power back a little bit here. Kind of leveled off. I must have gotten to a little bit of a gust of wind or something there. And oops, I've kind of overdone it. Overcooked that a little bit. Now I'm at 3,000 feet a minute on the descent. Don't need to be quite that aggressive. That is what you get when you fly with Melvin Leroy Airlines. Okay, 13.6. Okay, I'm going to set the this Smyrna VOR next. That's going to be our next one we track. That's at 11.4. Okay, we're getting there. Like I say, we should be there at 75, and I think we're in good shape. Got 3 more miles to get down. I'm going to let it level off. I'm going to get the speed down below 250 here before I make my next step down, which is down to Capco at 9,000 and then Raven at 6,000. Those are my next two altitudes I'm looking to hit.
Army 705 airborne at 600 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Army 705,
Leveling off almost right on the dot. So far, so good.
Frequency for advisories, national altimeter 3009er. Have a nice flight. Maintain at least 2 miles east or north of the Washington VOR, Delta Charlie Alpha.
Okay, leveling off.
Roger, we'll maintain 2 mile distance from KDCA 705.
I didn't put the altimeter in. 3008.
16 contact Potomac on correction, 119.7, 19.7. Good answer.
1970, we'll see you. Night 816. All right, now let's spin this down to 6. Back into IAS mode. 3008, let's set that on the backup altimeter as well. Okay. All right, down we go. At Potomac, hello, United 16, descending 10.5 on the Ripken 2.
United 816, Potomac approach. Baltimore altimeter is 3008. Expect a visual approach runway 10 tonight.
All right, 3008, and we'll expect a visual 10, United 816. So we got to get down to 6. I'm going to make my turn here at 83, which is about now. I got to turn on to 071. I might be a little late on this one. Heading mode. And then we're going to, course is going to be 071. Now we're tracking Smyrna inbound. We turned a little late, obviously, so we're going to keep the turn. Oh, not too bad. Honestly, not too bad. We're on it. We're on it. We got to be down to 6 by the time we are 53 miles. So we've got 15 miles to lose 1,500. I think we're going to be okay, you guys. This is just crazy enough to work. And I'm guessing that's Baltimore. No, that might be Reagan, actually. That might, well, I don't even know. I don't even know. Seems like, yeah, this is Reagan, because there's the link, or the Washington Monument. There's the Capitol building and the ballpark. So this is BWI.
Thanks for subscribing.
What's going on here? We've got Rob Valkyrie with the ascription. Rob, thank you so much, my friend, Mr. Marsenik, one of our oldest and dearest friends of the channel. Been one of the guys that's kept me going. Big supporter, and I do appreciate it. Always great to have you along, and appreciate you being an ascriber. 10 months. That's pretty awesome, dude. That is pretty awesome. Okay, almost down to 6. Did I arm this? I better have. Want to go through that. We'll let the speed again continue to come down a little bit here. We're in flaps range at what are we in flaps range? I need to be, well, again, I kind of didn't do a very good job here. I need to come up here. I need to set my pressurization to the field altitude so everybody's not having their ears pop. PTU is, I think it's still on. It is on. Brake fans are to auto. First notch of flaps is at 200, so I could continue to hold about right here, be just fine. I'm looking for 53. Get to 53. I'm going to make a turn on a 354. That's up here, and we are going to be tracking Baltimore, which I need to get put in 15-1. And there's a lot going on with this here approach. There's, I think we're close enough. Let's make that turn. Make this flippity flip here. 354. Yeah, I know I went the wrong way. Okay, 354. We're going to be close.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
At a 4,000, United 816. All right, down we go. Yeah, we're a little early on that, so let me do this with the heading bug here. Or excuse me, a little late. Let's go back to heading. Let's turn back slightly and see if we can grab that VOR. We're heading down to 4,000. This will be the final VOR that we... Oh, I take that back. We have the Westminster, the EMI VOR, 17-9er. That'll be next. All right, just about have that one now. Descending. Arm the altitude. Looks good. I think we go LNAV there. All right, lights are on. Continuous ignition is set. I forgot to turn that off. That's a bad job on my part. We should have been on descent, and we didn't. So that's another bad job on my part. We did check the ref speeds. Those are good. I need to remember also, I keep forgetting this, this gets turned off when we are at about no later than 200 feet. So I need to make sure to turn that sucker off. Okay. Doing all right. Doing all right.
United 816, turn left heading 320, expect vectors to final.
Left turn 320, United 816. All right, that helps. Okay. Let's set now. Let's set the ILS 10 as our backup.
Brickyard 7457 Potomac approach.
It's 1097. Okay, 1097. I'll set that back here.
457, I apologize for that. Squawk 2433. 2433 on the squawk for
okay.
457.
And approach course is 105. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're getting a little slow. Now that we've leveled off. Yeah, you know, 180 would be a little better than 155. Gotta pay attention there, Captain.
Baltimore VOR at maintain 10,000 and 250 knots. Washington is landing.
Nixie's checking in. Connor, how are you, man?
Welcome aboard.
Cool.
Baltimore 250 knots 10,000.
Out south, one bad job, two bad jobs, out of a job. Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a lot going on here, but I'm trying to stay ahead of it as best I can. We're on sort of a like a right downwind for runway 10. Not quite, but sort of, kind of, sort of. Rob's SR-22 in New Mexico tomorrow. I am thinking about myself. That's a heck of a good choice, though, Rob. I'm thinking about flying the Mooney in Coronado. The Coronado Mooney in Microsoft Flight Sim. Studying my head off. Good for you, dude. Good for you. It's going to pay off, man. It's going to be worth it. Okay, so there's our airport. There's 10, that one nearest to us, and then these are the 15s. This, by the way, is also a vertical sim airfield. So, yeah, Connor Nix does a nice job over on his YouTube channel. Has posted some really interesting videos here recently. I've enjoyed watching those, Connor. So keep that up, man. And then studying for your instrument rating, if I recall.
United 816, descend and maintain 2,000.
2,000, United 816. All right, here we go down to 2. Arm, IAS. Cut it. Ooh, I sped way up. Now, I overcooked it in the opposite direction. Hey, Lee, how are you, man? This is the tail end of it.
United 816, maintain 180 knots, turn right heading 360.
Maintain 180 and a right turn 360, not 816. Yeah, we headed up to Baltimore from Charlotte. We stayed away from Atlanta. But yeah, we're just about to finish it off. Good to see you, man. Crawling out of nursing school homework. Yeah, man.
Field is at your 3 o'clock, actually 2 o'clock at about 8 miles. Report if you have the field in sight.
United 816, we have the field.
United 816, cleared a visual approach runway 10.
Cleared for the visual, runway 10, United 816. All right, so we're gonna. It's my aircraft now. Let's level out here and slow down. 180 was the speed that they gave us. We got to be below 200 to put flaps out. Well, good. I'm glad you could. I'm glad I can be a little diversion for you here, for even if it's just a couple of minutes, man. I'm going to turn a little bit more on the base leg here. Take a look over our shoulder. There we are. Let the speed come down. Nice and easy. There we go. I can go first notch of flaps. Try to get down to about 120 here.
United 816, winds are calm, runway 10, clear to land.
10, clear to land, United 816. Alright, started turning a little bit early there, guys. Get a gear horn. Okay, I'll go gear down. I'll play your little game. Go 2 more notches of flaps. We're going to get to flaps 30 here for our final configuration. Speed is getting right to about where I want it, honestly. We're a little high on the glide slope. And 1 more notch of flaps. We are fully configured. And carving this baby in like an F-16, just like the pros do it. Pretty sure this is straight out of the POH for how to land an Arvo. Uh-oh, I got bumped off the network. We reconnect real quick. That's kind of fun to do right at the last second. Okay, oop, descending, yep. Bad out of Hades. The old 2,000 feet per minute descent. Just like into London City, though, guys. That's what this plane's built for, right? Got a little bit past the center line here, so I'm correcting. Speed looks pretty good. Still high.
Presidential.
Never did get a glide slope. That's really weird.
Approach.
Did I flip over? Maybe I didn't flip over to.
Altimeter at Gaithersburg is.
Oh yeah, I didn't flip over to the ILS frequency, but that's okay. We're bringing it in, like I say, just like London City. And got a ways to go yet. Holy cow.
Central 56, no traffic in your area. Radar services are terminated.
Sync rate.
Gosh, I keep getting bumped off the network. I don't know if I can keep connecting like that because it's tough to multitask.
Sync rate.
Alright. We got you now. Okay, we're back on the glide slope. That's French for the glide slope. Speed looks okay, maybe a little fast. Kind of wobbling around like I always do on the localizer, but I'm in the Tri-County area, so we'll take it.
Brickyard 7457, contact Potomac approach on 119.
Let the nose get down there, dude.
Potomac 119.85, thanks to ATC. We'll see you at Brickyard 7457.
For some reason my landing lights aren't on. Why? I'm freaking off the networking again? Oh, man. Alright, well, there we go. We're down. Spoilers are deployed, full reverse heavy braking. I kind of missed the landing. How'd I do, guys? I was too busy with...
United 816, welcome to Baltimore. Exit runway left at Delta. Taxi to company gate via Delta Papa to Tango. Have a good night.
Left on Delta, and then Delta Papa Tango to the gate. Appreciate the ATC. Have a good night, United 816. I hope this is Delta. This is where I'm turning. Yep, Delta. We found Delta. Doing good. Okay, let's go to taxi lights now. That's probably another little bit of feedback. Is that click spot for the landing lights is kind of tricky. Whoa. Hello. That was a pretty sharp NASCAR-like turn. Okay. Clean the flaps up. There's echo. And thing really leans when you're bringing it in, man. I love it. And we'll just take it in wherever. Here we go. This looks like a nice gate here for us. Got a marshaller? Yes, I do. All right, let's get on this line here. See if we can anyway. Where is it? Oh, I'm like in between lines. All right, come on. Make up your mind. Runway turn-off lights. Oh, that's emergency exit light. Runway turn-off lights are off. And yeah, Bravo 14. That sounds like a great gate. Taxi lights are off. Weather radar is off. Okay, now we got it. Lined up. In we go. That'll work. Brakes are set. We are there, dude. Alright, let's do a little shutdown here. We will go out. We won't watch the replay, but we will go out and take a look at the Volanta landing report. Get all this stuff turned off here first. And all right. We're good to go. There might even be a way to open the door, but I don't know what that is. So we will pretend that we don't know how to do that and it's already taken care of. Ooh, look at that. Look at that parking job, man, right on the old T. All right, how do we do, everybody? Pro pilot. Yeah, I don't know about that, Rob, but I appreciate that. I think if you missed the landing, look back, and if you're center line and you're still on, then yeah, it's not too bad. I would hope so. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, so let's review it. Thurgood Marshall. Let's see what we did, like about 220 something on the first one, right, on the roller coaster runway into Charlotte. This one here, about 245, but look at that G, 1.26. So to me, that's the one that I really like. My airspeed was 109, so it was a little bit slow, honestly, below ref, but you did it by absolutely professional luck. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, there's our flight. Again, kind of took off out of Charlotte to the east, got cleared on our route, came in here, and they were nice enough to vector us in and bring us in on the visual for 10 into beautiful Baltimore, Washington International Airport. So what a fun night, guys. I tell you what, it's fun putting putting more webs on the old spider web, more threads on the web here, and appreciate again all the ATC that were out tonight. They were out in force. They're kind of starting to shut down just a little bit, but still pretty good presence. Miami now finally up and running and joining the party here. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of action between and in and amongst Atlanta and Charlotte pretty much all night long. And then got some stuff cooking out here, it looks like, on the West Coast, Salt Lake, Oakland, and Seattle Center, as well as Calgary getting going. And yeah, so there's still plenty of places to fly. Little Mexico Center down here, that's awesome as well. So yeah, hopefully you can get out and you can enjoy what's going on in the world here of flight sim. So let me do a few thank yous here before I do anything else. I want to thank Rob Valkyrie for stopping by and his continued support and friendship of the stream. Thank you so much for the ascription. You get to be in that coveted upper left hand corner there. Want to thank all the new friends that came by as well. Came by, I think, on the Turbinator raid. So Turbinator, thanks for the raid there. And the coziest Jarhead and Dutch 5367, thank you for the follow. And then Jeffrey Becker, Ski Jeffrey, and Tuba Flight, our friend Tim, also with the resubs. Thank you guys so very much. You're awesome dudes, and it's fun to hang out with you. Inactive Beef has also followed. I don't know if I said thank you for that. Inactive Beef, if I did not, I apologize. Thank you so darn much. Nixie came in late, but hey, you're welcome, buddy. And hopefully you can stop by or even fly tomorrow. We're going to be doing that thing, I hope, down in Albuquerque. Kind of depends on how much of the work I neglected to do tonight gets done tomorrow. So, but I'm hoping at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, 7 Eastern, that we'll be able to do that Albuquerque event. Let's see, who else? Downwind Sim, and Al South MIA, Kenny Monster, the usual cast of characters. J Drums, thank you so much for coming by. Lee Meadow Lion was here as well. Schmitty, and everybody else that stopped by, even if it was just for a little bit to say hello. It means a lot to meet you guys do that. Long Haul Only was another one there. Thank you. Cheers and Skull, and have a great rest of your Saturday. Don't forget, tomorrow is the next scheduled stream. Again, I just mentioned that, 5 p.m. And then next week at this time, we will be doing the Autumn in New York event, which is a little bit earlier. It's noon Mountain Time, so that's 10 p.m. Eastern. So get up a little bit earlier. We'll be in that SR22, that beautiful Torque Sim SR22, and we'll be doing. Right now, I'm thinking we're going to start in Albany. We're going to do the Hudson River Skyline route, and then we're going to try to set it down at the unofficial home of the Virtual USA Flying Club, Bayport, 23 November. So that's the tentative plan for right now. We may do a little bit more after that. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling. But that's next Saturday. And I am, if you check the schedule, you'll notice I'm trying to do more Saturday Sundays this month. I don't know how well those Sunday streams are going to pan out, but I'm at least getting them on the schedule just so they're there. And if you don't schedule them, you're not going to do them. So if we do schedule and have to cancel, that's not good either, but at least we've got them on the schedule. And so hopefully we'll be able to do a few of those. I do have some family things coming up in the month of October also, but yeah, we get through one more busy month here, then November will hit, and we'll be back to kind of our regular weekend and midweek, like our Tuesday, Saturday schedule. So anyway, thanks for your patience. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see. We need to go say hello to somebody here. We got 14 dudes. So let's see. I accidentally closed my Twitch window here. Let's see who we have that's doing some GA or some vintage airliners out there. I know who we're gonna go. We've rated this gentleman a few times, but he is currently flying the brand spanking new updated V-Sky Labs DC-3. So let's go give a little raid and some love to our friend Continuum. Warning, adult language. He's hilarious. And anyways, tell him I said hello. Let's go give him some raid emotes and all that good stuff. And anyway, yeah, we'll see you over there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Take care. God bless.